Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Yo, welcome back, prospectors. Hope everyone's having a lovely Wednesday. We are going to jump straight into it. We've got plenty to do because I did do some work off stream, but not quite as much as I would have liked. I was working towards getting gunpowder, keeping the farm going and everything, and making the machines we need for composites. I got the material processor and I got most of the way there, getting what we need to make the furnace. We're still about half of the electronics short because I ran out of epoxy, so we're gonna take a look. We're not using the sulfur to make gunpowder because of the alternative recipe. If I remember correctly, there is an alternative recipe. There is. Well, we'll sleep first because it is 1 AM. Because we're not using the sulfur for gunpowder, and we do have oodles of wood, we might as well put it to use getting the epoxy that we need. But basically all we've got to do is the boss, but I don't want to jump into it without proper prep. I most certainly don't want to go without plenty of ammunition, and I want to Now that we're working towards getting composites, I absolutely want to take a look at the armor options. Like if there's something that we can put together that's going to do us better than Nanio, especially once fully upgraded, I would rather do that. We've got basically the rest of today's stream to take down the Gargantua boss. I don't want to rush into it and have an issue. We've got the base, we've got the resources. We'll do the prep, do it the right way. Right, and what was the other stuff that we needed for the alternative gunpowder? Spoiled plants and the salt. There's the spoiled plants. I left the salt in there already. Spoiled plants, charcoal. Yeah, we need more salt and spoiled plants for more gunpowder. It's a good thing we made this windmill. I'm happy we put this up yesterday. Then again, I've got the material processor sitting there as well. That's even faster. I forgot. I haven't made one in so long. Right, there we go. What I want to take a look at is the carbon weave. This. We can put head armor in it. I'm going to get my little pad out and we're going to write down the stats so we can keep track of what's what and go over it. Just a second. Alright. What are we looking at here? We got head, chest, arms, legs, feet. I'm looking at overall physical resistance and anything else that's going to give us an edge in a fight. It's basically, as far as the carbon weave goes, it's basically just the physical resistance. 14, 3, 12, 5. So we're looking at 23, 30. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, 23, 33, 35. We're looking at 40 overall physical resistance, and in comparison to 6, 12, so that's 2 less. 3 is the same. The legs as well. That's so we've got so far so we get 7 higher physical resistance. We get 7 higher physical resistance from the carbon weave over the Nanio, and that's baseline carbon weave. Then we can add the upgrades to it. And if we put things like rubberized, advanced plating, adds a further 10% to physical resistance on that one alone. Yeah, and then a further 10% with the other one. And if we put the world boss tracking attachment on, even though we have the talent to see the world boss, that gives us 15% critical critical damage. It's more that I'm interested in. Like all of those afflictions, it doesn't really matter. Upping our DPS with that would be useful. It's a bit weird that you have rubberized on the arms, but I'm not going to put rubberized on 2 things though. That's the thing. We could go with advanced plating on 2, rubberized just on the feet, and then calibrated grip on the arms, and then at least while we're mining and all that other kind of shit, we use 30% less stamina by tools, and they wear slower. It's either that, or let's compare it to composite. So that's carbon weave. Comp. Where did they put the composite armor? Is that here as well? It is. Okay. Composite armor is 8 physical resistance. 16. 4. Legs are the same with 12. And the feet 4. So that's -1. That's the same. That's +1. So that basically cancels it out. But then the head and the chest are +2. So the composite is 4 physical resistance overall, better than the carbon weave. It's the benefit of the carbon weave is the specific exposure resistances, like being better in the heat in the desert and in a volcanic area. But for straight up physical, the composite still wins out, and overall it's going to be less carbon to make, and we're working towards making composites anyway. All right, so we're just going to go with a fully upgraded set of composite armor then. Although I must admit I was kind of looking forward to making the carbon weave, but then again, we will be doing the Prometheus playthrough again to do the missions on the other side of the tree, and we're going to make that our more long-term place where we play more, and we're going to be going into the volcanic area there. So we would have good reason to make the carbon weave stuff there. We actually get to put its benefits to use. Come on. Right. I put all of this in here because it's just excess. I've got everything that I need for food, and we turn all of this into spoiled plants for the gunpowder. What's the composite bow like? I haven't made one of those in a very long time. Like fucking years even. With a 100% projectile damage. 125% plus... Is that 300.7? Yeah, okay, so the Larkwell Martinez is actually better than the compound bow. The composite compound bow. Oh. I'm looking forward to this monkey fight. It's just with how much damage the gargantuans can do, just the small ones. Like if you get in the wrong kind of position, I'm wholeheartedly expecting the gargantua's melee attacks to be some of the strongest of any of the campaign bosses we've done so far. If I look at how much damage, well, we never actually got hit by a rime tusk, did we? Because they're so easy to take out at a distance. But we did get hit by quarrites, and you know the damage that they did, I wouldn't say was negligible, but it wasn't significant by any means. At least wearing Nanio, I'd say that Gargantua was definitely doing more damage than the quarrite. Right, so what do we need? We needed more salt, didn't we? Because the plants we've got streaming out of the garden. Oh yeah, the concrete mix. I forgot about that. We still need some more stone. Alright, so I will sacrifice a bit of the electronics. For an electric drill, because that's faster and we have the power and there is salt nearby. And I'll sacrifice a little bit of that as well. And we need 3 more carbon fibre. Didn't we make a whole bunch of that? Man, we're going to be going through resources today. Oh! Alright, never mind. Let's at least get something back out of it. I want to have a look at the there's the banana. Let's grow some bananas, shall we? If we've unlocked it, let's see what it's all about. Alright, I want you and I want the banana. That's better. Alright, we want salt. Copper's up there. Oxide, that was close. No signal on salt. Okay, that's a little annoying. We need banana. That'll be fun. Oh, I should have put that charcoal in here while we were here, shouldn't I? Well, actually, we don't need that while we're out and about. grab ourselves some food. Charge our light. We could actually do with a little bit more copper. Iron we're okay for. If we're going to go the composite route, hey Nick, welcome back mate. All good mate, thank you very much. How you doing? Yeah, we need more silica, we need more stone. The organic resin. We need a little bit of everything. Good to hear, mate. Let's repair this bow before we mess it up. Right. We've still got plenty of sulfur if we want to go the alternate route. We need some more wood. We need some more wood, we need some more copper, we need oxide, we need silica, and we need salt. Sulfur and silica aren't in range. Copper is in range. Oxide is in range. Wait, wasn't sulfur in range as well? Because that's walking distance wise. No, it says it's not in range, but I seem to remember having the drill on the sulfur that was within decent walking distance. We'll check the copper and we'll check the oxide, because I think I had a drill on one or the other. And we do want to make ourselves a drill. That was the reason why we were making extra carbon fiber. Go big or go home, baby. We might as well. We're getting more copper. But electronics. Oxide. Yeah. Let's check out the copper. Good boy. Oh, we didn't pet you, did we? Good boy. I'm going to close that now, seeing as we removed the other door. Which way were we going? Copper. That way. Okie dokie. Hey, Crazy, welcome back. Platinum, we don't need that right now. Sorry, mate. Okie dokie, that's copper solved. Let's just double check that that's actually running. It is indeed. Alright, we'll check from here. See if there's any salting range. There is. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Excuse me. That's platinum. Where's the salt? Wait, is there a cave here? Oh, it's probably in the underwater cave. Because I'm not seeing anything on the surface, and there's a entrance to a cave through this lake. Well, doesn't look like there's anything in here. Right, it isn't in here. Okay. There's supposed to be salt here. It probably is in the cave. It's just that cave does have multiple levels. We never bothered to go higher up onto the next level. Right, well, that's unfortunate. I'm not fucking around with that right now. So what did we say? Copper oxide. We might as well mine what oxide we can get our hands on. And the only thing we're using sulfur for is the alternative epoxy recipe right now, but we might as well grab that too. No, the possibility of oodles and oodles of salt is very alluring, and I totally want to have a look in that cave. Come on, mate. We're going to investigate this strange salt patch. Do they attack him? They don't, thankfully. I seem to remember seeing an opening somewhere. There's an opening there. And it looks like there's an opening there, but I don't know if we can actually go through there. Hello. Am I even supposed to be in here? I don't think I'm even supposed to be in here. We found a way to jump out of the map. I'm going to unstuck myself before I fall in the void. We're not supposed to be here. I used the no-clip trick. Your character can, like over here. I'm gonna. Yeah, when you jump, yeah. See, if I jump, just normally jump, and knock my head. But if you jump, and you quickly press crouch, the majority of your character's body goes no-clip. Yeah, so when you're in tight spaces like this, yeah, you jump and crouch, and then you can do that. There was another one over there. We need more. Right, we'll take that down because we're not really using this one. I think this is much of the same. Hey, Yos. Welcome back, mate. I think we found our way into another place we're not really supposed to be in. You can, fun fact, you can actually build under the map. Yeah, there's no limitations. So if you wanted to build yourself a place that's not going to take damage and you're never going to get attacked, and you want it to be like completely off, like literally off the map, literally and figuratively off the map. If you find a place like this where you can get underneath it, you can put buildables down and link it up to the rocks above. So it's basically hanging from the ceiling. As long as you really have to pay attention to stability there and use pillars to connect as much as possible to keep the thing strong. But you can literally build an entire base hanging from the bottom of the rocks underneath the map. Well, if there is salt here somewhere, I can't find it, and I don't really want to go exploring out of bounds under the map right now, to be quite honest. We'll look for salt elsewhere. I mean, back in the very beginning, there was a dude that famously built an entire walkway system under the map and between terrain elements, even over certain things inside of them. Because on Olympus, I think it was Olympus. I think that was the only map we had back then. There's a certain mission you have to do before you're able to pass into another area of the map, and you could circumvent that by glitching yourself into a place or finding your way into a place like this, yeah, where you're under or inside of the map. And he built around that obstruction and was able to get into the area of the map you're only supposed to be able to get into by completing that mission and opening up that wall in the mountain. Hey, Duncan. Alright, so we still need salt, but we need to go about it elsewhere. Yeah, there's no signal on salt here. And we go a little bit that way, and then we pick up a signal on salt. So we'll see if we go a little bit the other way, if we pick up another signal. Right, what did we need for the furnace? Electronics and concrete, but we need stone for concrete. Let's get the electronic. We had enough electronics, but we used them to make other things. Organic resin. Do we have any of that left kicking about somewhere? Right, what were we missing here? Nothing. So we've got the composite paste. We should probably make more. We need organic resin there as well. Silica, iron, platinum. This is why I put the platinum and iron aside. We were out of silica here. What about here? There we go. Look, when I saw those two holes in the side of the cave, I was kind of hoping it might just be leading to a little sneaky extra area of the cave where we can mine, but no, it leads right off the map. Come on, can you hurry up, please? I need 100. Alright, it's going to be 200 composites. That should do us for a little while. Right, that goes together quickly. Let's stop burning daylight. And go look for salt. There we go. No, it disappeared. Huh. What's that all about? That's weird. Shut up. We're working on getting these stuff together. For those of you that missed the beginning, we're working on getting this stuff together so we can get the get composites made. You okay, mate? Yeah, of course you are. You're a tough motherfucker. Let's at least try and grab some stone while we're here. This is all terrain, isn't it? What's that? Sulfur. It's a shame we're not looking for that anymore. Right, where are we? G4. Alright, there is a cave here. I just don't... I think that's a water entrance cave again. Come on, mate, let's see if we can find the entrance to this water cave. Right, I left my torch at home, so it's going to be a little... Oh. It's going to be a little dark. Don't worry, I can see everything. Well, enough. Fucking hell, it is a bit dark in here. It looks like we cleared this place out. I'm not seeing any nodes in here whatsoever. Well, at least we're out of the storm. Oh, hang about. What are you? Titanium. Which we also don't need. Not that way, that way. I'll wait for this storm to be over and then we'll fuck off. And there's another cave up here. I think that at least had a stone front that you had to mine through. We can mine out the rest of that cover to get stone, because the stone elements that we can mine that aren't just terrain are few and far between in this desert. And we do still need a bit of concrete for the furnace. You were thirsty, weren't you, mate? Did you... You've already got the... You are. Good, yes. I was about to say... We upgraded his skill. Which one was it? Can't remember anymore. There's one where he forages. Yeah, the grazing. At the top tier. If there's food and water around, he'll graze. So you don't have to... In a forest area, it's cool. Like, if you're near a river and there's, like, berries or vegetables and shit around, he'll drink from the river and eat the food that he finds on the ground. You don't have to worry about him. Oh, come on, mate. Seriously? There's fucking land under your feet there. Why aren't you walking? There we go, good boy. Oh, and we've got crocodiles here too. I didn't realise we had them here. I thought they were just at the other oasis at the other end of the map. There he is. A whole bunch of them. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just some terrain. Right, come on, mate. Let's check out that cave. We need to leave some pouches for wood as well. I mustn't forget. Can't fill everything up. What do we have here? Aluminium. And it's just an open cave. That's unfortunate. Is this stone we can mine? No, it's not. See, this is what I mean. The vast majority of rocks out here are just terrain like that you can't mine. It's just these little ones. They're like the tops of rock nodes sticking out every so often. This is actually a half decent sized one. Well, that hopefully should be enough. Right, so it's salt and wood that we're on the lookout for now. There's trees over there. There's a bit of salt. What are you doing in there, mate? Oh, there's another cave here that we haven't been to. Oh, this was the other cave that I marked that we never came to. Silly Billy. Yeah, look, see, there's the stone covering. We could have mined that. Well, we might as well take a look inside of that now we're here. There might be bees or exotics. Any other number of goodies. Where's the stone one? There it is. Oh, inside, mate. And we have exos. There we go, now you can see something. Put the lantern on the charger and forgot to take it off. Now that we're going to have tier 4, what is it, the composites, going to make another solar panel, because after doing the boss, we're going to go and do the world boss run, go around and kill them all, and do some extraction in the meantime. I'm wondering if maybe I should, instead of bringing, because I can carry a large item and then the mount can carry a large item. We could take 2 electric extractors. I forgot. How much power do they need? Electric extractor. It's only 1500 power, so we'd only need to take 1 solar panel with us. Plonk down a little concrete shack, put the extractors on, put the solar panel on the roof, go off, kill the world bosses, and I wouldn't have to worry about bringing even more tech down from orbit and having to pay for the batteries. It's not like we're short on money, but I'm a tight-fisted git. And with 2 extractors, we'll get done pretty damn quick. Thought we had another one that we started with iron. Obviously not. As far as radar goes, that doesn't really matter. Speaking of which, I think I'll bring that down when we get back home. We'll do a scan just so we can see, like, roughly, at least roughly, where we're going to need to go. Get it out of the way. And if it points us in the direction of anywhere we need to go anyway, then we can take it with us and do further scanning along the way. At least we're that much farther ahead. It's not like I really need all of this iron. I don't know why I'm emptying this cave. Just on autopilot. I'll get the aluminium. And I'll get the copper. But we really don't need all of that iron. Right, let's take a quick poke around, see if there's any more salt. Otherwise, we'll head home and put what we have to use. Stop off and get some wood along the way. Come on, where's all the salt at? I'll nip up here for some wood. You could do with having something to eat as well, couldn't you, mate? There you go. Lovely jubbly. Salt? No salt. Nope, there's salt. Bye. Send us a postcard. Wish you were here. Well, we've got 900 wood. That should do it for now. We'll get those last few trees down there and then we're 100% good. There you go, mate. Back in your lovely little air-conditioned home. Okie dokie. Titanium away first, because that takes forever to fucking smelt. Extra platinum. Iron. Where did we put the Huzuma? What's it? There it is. And the banana. We got bananas. And we've got fuck all to do with it. So far, they added the banana as an extra workshop seed for one of the Gargantua quest rewards. But there's no recipes to use it for. We can eat bananas or give them to... let's see if we can give them to Gargantuans. I wonder. We're going outside. We might as well go to the windmill and make some more gunpowder while we're at it, but we need the spoiled plants. At fucking last. This is my MXC furnace, isn't it? Yeah. Right, we won't put that back down. Got to remember to send that back. Oh, you're a big chunky boy now, are you? I don't really want to get rid of this. We need this from time to time. What if we just put you like this? Yeah. That'll do. It's ugly, but it does the job. Kind of like me. Come on. Lovely, 200 composites on the way. Electricity... yeah. We need to sleep. Because our lone solar panel isn't functioning. Our demand is still higher, so we need another solar panel stat. Where's my titanium shovel? Not gonna... not gonna get one over on me. I'm not gonna fire fucking silica when we need it for other things. When we're in the middle of the fucking desert. And we could squeeze some more power out by going on the roof and fixing the wind turbines. We haven't repaired those in a while. There's never a Gargantua nearby when you need one, is there? They're everywhere. They're everywhere when they're in the way, but when you want to give one a banana, it's and nowhere to be seen. A good thing we've got so much storage. We're not going to need the 2 solar panels all the time. The only reason the demand is as high as it is right now is because the furnace is running. It's only going to be an intermittent thing. One glass short. It's always one, isn't it? Always one. There we go. What can we do with that? It's just coziness bonus. Well, let's see what Agent has to say about this mission, shall we? We'll pick it up.
Contractor, you there? Looks like your hard work finally paid off. The readings coming from this thing are huge. Listen, maybe take a sec to get all your stuff together. Larry and I have a bet going. I need this. Oh, hell, you need this. His contractors have been in the top spot for weeks. This time, it's our turn.
I hope you're ready for a fight.
Well,
I know you're
I
working
will
for
be.
Norex and all, but let's just say this one seems a bit more on the wild side compared to other creatures of interest I've tracked. Were you a poacher in a past life?
Well, the only thing I've ever poached is an egg. At least we don't have to go too far. It's in a weird spot. It's right over the... Oh, it's an arena, isn't it? It's always an arena. That's just where the entrance is. Well, we should be good now. Yeah. Plenty. Well, let's keep on top of the ammo production, shall we? We've got 81, 43 explosive. We could do with making a bit more explosive, couldn't we? I have no idea if that's actually going to be really helpful or not. But the Gargantuans were... The normal Gargantuans, we had to take them down in that previous mission with poison, explosives, fire, and projectiles. Yeah, so we've got the legendary... We've got the legendary flamethrower that we're going to take with us. That's fire, as well as projectile damage, explosive damage. We've got a handful of nades. That and making the composite armor and fully upgrading it. We should be golden. Speaking of which, aluminium screws, carbon fiber. We want to make some more carbon fiber. Well, we've still got resin kicking about here and there, no? We've got plenty of it there. Seriously? Fucking fat fingered a button again. Q is take all. That's what I pressed by mistake. We definitely don't need all of that here. That should be in the windmill. What are we missing? Plants. Right, well, we're waiting for some of that to get done. Where's a Gargantua when you need one? I want to see if it'll do anything if we try and feed it banana. He doesn't care. That's a missed opportunity right there. We get the banana as a reward for completing the mission. That supposedly that's what they like. They could have totally added some funny animation or something where when you right click a banana on it, you give him a banana and he does, like, shows him eating the banana or does something funny. It's a total missed opportunity there. Right, composites are done. Can you fucking harvest it, please? Thank you. Hey Phil, evening mate, welcome back. I haven't made a set of these in a long time. Right, we need titanium, electronics. Titanium, electronics. We're going to need carbon fiber, aluminium, steel, platinum. I think we're going to need composites as well. And screws. Right. Head armor. Tracking attachment. That is purely for the plus 15% critical damage, because nothing else is going to really help us in the fight. We don't need to resist poison. We don't need to resist any of those things. we can see the world bosses already because we have it in a skill, but we're leveraging the plus 15% critical damage we get. Arms. On the arms, we're going to go with that simply just for general use, because the other things aren't particularly all that great. With the pouches, we don't need the pockets. Rubberized, we're going to put on the feet. So we're just going to go with the calibrated grips. We need iron, leather, epoxy. Iron. Leather we've got here in. It was arms, wasn't it, next? Yeah. Arms, calibrated grip, legs, advanced plating. Feet. We'll put the rubberized on there because the noise stuff doesn't really matter. Oh, wait a minute. Advanced aerodynamic might help us. The swim speed I don't care about. It's the minus 30% stamina consumed by jumping. So if we're jumping out of the way, we'd use less stamina. And the fall resistance, we've already got plenty of fall resistance between talents and just general thing. Because I'm thinking about the fall resistance like when we were in the Quarite fight. Yeah, we would get hit and you'd fly across the fucking room and land. Yeah, then it would at least help negate if you got knocked and flew really high, it would help negate the fall damage when you're falling down. But if we could conserve stamina by getting the 30% less stamina consumed by jumping, I think that might be better. Let's go for that. We want copper nails. Right, legs are done. Feet up next. And then we've got body. We're just going to go for extra plating on that as well. Plus 90, so 90, 113, and then our collision resistance is 27%. Let's write these numbers down because I'm going to start forgetting. So in order, we're looking at 90 regen, 113 stamina. Critical damage isn't so interesting, but that's 300% right now. And then melee, 53, 48, 27, That's with Nanio. Health regen from 90 to 117. Stamina 113 to 133. Critical's gone up by 15%. Melee resistance from 53 to 75. Projectile from 48 to 70. And collision is down slightly because that's one of the Nanio's extra things. But the melee is significant. We've got a 25% increase in our melee resistance. And we're doing 15% extra critical damage. That's lovely. And photo mode. Photo mode saying fuck you. Alright, never mind. Alright, we'll chuck that on there. For now. I mean, it's not an insignificant increase. That's going to help us a lot in the fight. What are we low on? Oh, we're probably low on salt, aren't we? Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome back, mate. We should have more here. Yeah, we don't need 200 salt there. I'm more interested in gunpowder. Are we back? It looks like we're back, but I need to stop and restart the stream again because the upload speed isn't where it needs to be. There we go. Now it's nice and clear. Oh, we haven't had that in a while. That was a full-on internet dropout. Like, not just a little intermittent loss. It, like, completely disconnected. Well, alright, we're over that little snafu. I think we need another pouch just to carry some of the extras I don't really have space for anywhere else. As that lives there. Yeah, indeed. Well, at least it didn't happen right in the middle of the boss fight. That's going to live there. Speaking of which, you need to get repaired. Actually, that's going to live there. Knife is going to live there. We'll do that, and I haven't made any strength ones, have I? We didn't find a use for them before, so I wasn't really all that bothered. And we need, what was it? Wait a minute. Not sustenance, strength. We just need organic resin. Yeah. Which we should have boatloads of somewhere, because we made some. There it is. With the extra composites that we've got, I almost feel like getting a little cheeky and making some composite arrows. I mean, at minimum, some steel, but the composite arrows do so much better damage. Yeah, it's 90 to 100. It's like double the damage of the arrows that we're using right now. Yeah, and it's like 30% better than even steel. And we made like 200 composites. Not coming close to using all of them. I don't think we need composites for the extractor. Let's do those things that we're going to use after the boss fight. We don't even need composites for that. We've got the extra solar panel. And if we really wanted to make another, so that we could just leave this one here and take another one with us, we've got enough composites in there. So basically everything we have there is extra to work with. And we've got the materials and the means to make more. It's not like it's a big issue. If we have them on hand right now, I feel like maximizing our DPS from every weapon that we're going to be taking is going to be our best bet. Yeah, we've even got 2 left over here. It's been a minute since I made fucking composite arrows. 2, 4, 6. So wait, 10 would be 50, and 20 would be 100. Let's go 30. Go in between, and then we still have a bunch left over. Fuck it. Let's make 200. Two stacks of composite arrows. Well, gone are the days that we're short on charcoal. There you go, 200 composite arrows. Wait, it should show the damage that we would inflict while we're holding that. Projectile damage 150 with what we have right now in our hands. 355 critical damage. What was it? 153. And with a composite arrow. Oh, it doesn't actually update that. Okay, unfortunate. There's plenty of shit to min-max on if you really care. Right, what's there? G6. Alright, there is a cave over here. We'll go there and set up, and that's where we'll leave Hiri. I do need to take another quick moment, because nature calls, and then we'll do our final little bit of prep, and then go and give Mr. Gargantua a go. One thing I've been given some thought to, though, which we'll get the answer to shortly, is the Quarites, even the small ones, they visually had armor on them. That's what we needed the drill for. We'd hit him with the drill, armor would pop off, shoot him. Rime tusks, even the smaller ones out in the world, had that icy spiky shit on their back as like armor, and the matriarch had armor on that we had to break off. But the Gargantuans don't have any of that shit. And the boss fights until now have been the grey bar, where you get rid of whatever armor that they've got, and then you shoot at them. What are we going to have to get rid of on the Gargantua? Short of that, what looks like a spiky ball sack that's hanging from his chin, I don't know what could possibly be armored that we'd need to get off of him. Off of the large one, that is. We'll see soon enough, I guess. Poison, blood thinning. We might need the blood thinning pills, because when you take heavy hits, like the blood thinning is for when you have things like trees fall on you and shit like that, and you get that dazed effect. I can imagine getting smacked around by a giant fucking ape could possibly give us that, so we're probably going to need to use these two. The anti-poison, because there are those poisonous layers that we had to take on, so I wouldn't put it past them of having, if it's in multiple stages like the Quarite was, for example, yeah, where we had to go from area to area, I wouldn't put it past them that at least one of the areas we have to go to, or where he fights in, could be poisoned, so we want to prepare for that. And we'll do one last little bit of gardening before we leave, just to pass the time while I think. Make sure we've actually got everything that we need. Our armor's upgraded, undamaged. Oh yeah, we're waiting for the gunpowder to be ready, so we can make some more explosive rounds. Oh, that only stacks to 30, does it? Oh, that's interesting. Heavy flamethrower. You know what? With the amount of biomass that we have, I'm going to quickly send the flamethrower back up, put the upgrades on it, and then bring it back. It didn't take the fucking flamethrower. Why didn't it take the flamethrower? What did I do wrong? Got to wait for that one to disappear now so we can call in another one. You gone? You're gone. Can you go in there, please? Thank you. Oh no, that's in the workshop biolab, isn't it? I have to get used to where these things are. Request equipment, biolab. Heavy flamethrower, here we go. Now, what can we put on it? Plus 10% chance to inflict pyrophobia on hit with attacks. I don't know what that is. Minus 5 fire resistance. Reduces the range. Split the fired stream. Plus 25 damage radius. Plus 25% range. The plus 25% range might be interesting, so we can at least already start doing damage from a distance. Especially with the matriarch. Adds fire damage resistance to us, I guess. Removes safeguards for a lighter weapon. Plus 5% movement speed. Wear rate. Don't really care about the wear rate because we'll empty the tank before it wears out. Plus 20% fire damage. Minus 50% health regen, minus 25% maximum health. That sounds really good. No. Minus 25%. I want DPS. I want max fucking damage. That sounds good. Yeah, it reduces health regen and maximum health. And it deals periodic fire damage. Let's put that on. Adds fire resistance to us. Gives us better movement speed, wear rate. I'd rather go with the lighter just because of the extra movement speed. The fire resistance on us I couldn't really give two shits about. We're carrying water. If we catch on fire we just drink water and it puts us out. And the wear rate, like I said, you're gonna empty the tank of fuel long before it wears out, and we've got repair kits down here to repair it if we need to, if that's what it comes to. So we'll make it lighter frame. %10 chance to inflict pyrophobia on hit with attacks. Take more damage from fire damage. Flamethrower will split the stream. I'm kind of on the fence between that to get even more fire damage and that to be able to do it from a distance. We'll give that one a think. Alternate fire shoots flaming balls. Sounds good. 20% chance flamethrowers will cause a fire on impact when shot at the ground. Alternate fire, radial fire burst. These all, like, I wanna put all of the upgrades on, because then at least we'll get the achievement for fully upgrading a legendary weapon. But if anything, I'd rather just go with that. Fireballs. The fact that it uses so much biofuel, I don't want to use it very often. Right, we'll go with that. Alright, and here. I don't know. That reduces the range. Flame damage radius 55. That adds range. We're going to go with that. There we go. Fully upgraded legendary weapon. Weaponized perfection. Let's bring you back and put you to use, shall we? Oh, and you know what else we can do, seeing as we've still got composites left over? We can make ourselves one of these biofuel tanks. I love that thing. Okay. Okay, we don't want to do that again. And that, wait, that wasn't really a lot of biofuel. We do want to do that again. I kind of like that. Look at the fucking list of things that it's got. Well, if this doesn't help us take this fucker down, then I don't know what. That's far more fun than it should legally be allowed to be. It's a good thing we're not on Earth. Well, we're short on salt right now, but we're most definitely not short on sulfur or charcoal right now. So I think even though it is inefficient, we are gonna go over to the old recipe for gunpowder just so that we can get as much out of it right now as possible. I've got like nearly 3k sulfur, 3k charcoal. Is it 1, 2.5? Yeah, I've got more than 3k charcoal, so we're just fine. It's wasteful, but we need it quick. Right, let's, well... Do you want to let me in, please, door? Thank you. While that is getting done, let's make a top-up on our foodstuffs. I wasn't this apprehensive going into the fight against the matriarch. Then again, that was the first one that we did, and I was just basically going in blind and oblivious. Since we went through that and we took down the Quarite, we'll be alright. I mean, we've got arguably one of the best armors in the game on that we're able to make right now. Yeah, fully upgraded to maximize it. We've got the best arrows. We've got 2 legendary weapons. We've got meds and food up the wazoo. Once the gunpowder's finished, we're going to have a stack of Incend, a stack of Explo ammo. We should be fine. I mean, there's no better kill than overkill. That's exactly what we did when we went to take on the different Gargantua burrows, where you have to go and collect the poison from the burrows. It was in the forest, and just completely by accident, I didn't realize what the flamethrower was like. We were just firing it around and set the fucking place on ablaze, and took charcoal home from the burnt down trees. Right. Now it's just a waiting game for this stuff to get done. I don't think we really want more than a stack of Explo ammo. We need 57. To round out the stack. And how much is it? So we need 10 volatile substance. The thing with the Explo ammo is it does a hell of a lot more damage to the gun. Well, my head math is very off. 93 is going to do. Then we'll just turn the rest into Incend. They are weak to poison, but 40 miasmic rounds I reckon is more than enough. I'm not going to bother making more of that, to be quite honest. I kind of doubt we're going to have the kind of time we're going to need to switch between ammos too often if we want to constantly lay down fire. What are we missing here? Styx and resin. There's resin. There's Styx. Right, we'll wait for this storm. Then we'll head out. It's not going to take us very long to get there, but we'll set up shop in that cave, and then hopefully by that time it's bedtime. We'll get some sleep, and then in the morning. Although getting a good night's sleep at home would be preferable, because then we'd have way more of the comfort bonus. I mean, we can keep ourselves busy at home. There's plenty to do. We still have 6 in-game hours to wait out, though. Let's just go there, shall we? Repaired, repaired, good, repaired. Don't even need that. Right, let's go. Oh, you've actually had something to eat. Oh, you leveled up again? Nice. Well, you've still got 10 levels to go. Yeah, let's go for the max health. Come on, mate. Time to have some fun. See, even he's excited. There's the salt right there. Never mind. Wait, we didn't... No, we did. Alright, well, fuck it. We've still got the drill on us. Coming through. I'll take that, thank you. There it is. It's just destroyed. One of them did fully get destroyed on the fight, didn't it? What's wrong? Thought he was getting attacked. Right, well we can get down now. We can replace that other one on the way back. I do love the smell of napalm in the morning. It's the afternoon already, but never mind. It's the thought that counts. Right, so we have to go in. Oh, there's a big dirty great tree over there. Okay, that's new. I'm guessing that's the entrance to his lair then. That's where we have to go in. We're going to set up shop with a spawn point and leave Hiri in a cave over here somewhere. We should have just brought the base in the bag. Never mind. Oh, exos. Right. Fucker killed himself. I thought we got him with the first knife hit. Obviously not. All right, inside. You stay here. No, I didn't. Thank you, mate. Didn't even put the bed down. If we're going back... I don't like leaving the front of that cave so open. Stay. No, it's only, well, the inside of the arena, the boss arena. It doesn't matter what time it is because it's always, or at least it has always been, like one time inside. Holy shit. That swim boost that the fucking composite armor's giving us is no joke. That's really fast.
You know what to do. Try not to die, or don't.
Yeah, you're a lot of help, agent. Right, we're gonna have a quick crafty fag, and then we're gonna go in and eliminate Gargantua. I keep calling it Gargantua because that's, you know, you look at it quickly and that's what it looks like. It's Garganutan. It's a Gargantua and orangutan. Garganutan. Couldn't just call it Gargantua so it's nice and simple and rolls off the tongue. No, Garganutan. Ooh. This one's definitely got me questioning what it's going to be like. Like with the Quarite one, you basically, you know, the missions, you were going through the motions, learning what it's weak to and what you have to do to damage it, to when you got to the Quarite, and it was basically just a big Quarite. You use the drill, same way, get its armor off, shoot it, damage it, kill it. Matriarch, it had a bunch of different attacks that the normal ones don't, obviously, the bosses always do, but it was basically the same deal. Get armor off, shoot, kill. This one, I don't know what we're going to have to do in the beginning, because the small Garganutans don't have armor. Like, what's the first part that we're going to have to do? If we're going to set it on fire, we might as well first just get trying the miasmic rounds out of the way. It's already going to be on fire and taking damage from the flamethrower, so we might as well see what the poison does. And if it's shit, then we'll quickly switch to Incend or Explo. Right, that's enough of that. In a fucking swamp. It's a good thing we got rid of the jump. What is it? We took the jump stamina resistance. Where are you? Holy shit. That's not doing that much. That is, though. Alright, let's try something else. Miasmic is really good. Alright, let's go Explo. See what that does. The ammo I least wanted to bring is the one that's going to do the best work for us. Yeah, he's putting poison out. And he's got backup. Oh, we didn't even try the arrows yet. That's basically fuck all. Why are these guys moving so slowly? Oh, thankfully the terrain is acting on them in the same way it does us. They can only move slow. Where is he? He regained some of his health. Is that him? No. Son of a bitch. We're not getting away, mate. Where is he?
Oh god, I could barely watch that. Well done. That was quite something. Get those parts salvaged and up to us ASAP. The longer you take, the more they'll break down. I really need a good score on this one. And, I'm sure you do too, right? Great work and all. You nailed it. Until next time, contractor.
That was pretty sick. That was really pretty fucking sick. Was the stream okay? Because I see that towards the end, for some reason, that stupid... Yeah, no, I'm just noticing it now. I have no idea why. Bear with me a second. That wasn't for like basically the entire fight, was it? Because I just went in and I was concentrating on fighting him and staying alive. Whatever internet issue I had earlier where we full on disconnected, it must have had, I must have had some intermittent thing that happened right at the wrong time. Did you at least get to see most of the fight? Or was it basically all frame drop? Yeah, there seems to be some sort of an internet issue, because even now after having restarted the stream, which usually refreshes it and it's okay, I'm getting encoder overload again now. Let's see if we can remedy this by stopping the recording. All right, well, without the recordings going, it seems to be okay, but it's so annoying that that kind of shit always happens to happen at the worst possible... Like, that's what I was talking about earlier. I kind of jinxed it when I said, oh, at least it didn't happen in the middle of the boss fight, and then we do get frame drops. We didn't lose internet connection, but we got frame drops. We've been fine for weeks without any issues whatsoever, and now today all of a sudden, boom, internet issue again. That's fucking annoying. Well, look, we've got to do this twice more anyway. And right now, this arena is really cool, but I reckon it's only because the previous arenas, it didn't matter what time of day it was outside. We went inside and it was set brightness. But this full-on transports us to a different swampy area, and it's 9:30 here now, so it's dark. So we should have waited for dark and slept, and then we'd actually be able to see something without a light. That was part of my problem trying to go after the fucking thing, so I couldn't see where it was going. Well, we killed it and we learnt from it, and we know to next time we know to put on all of the pills right out the bat. I mean, the cave, the purple one isn't really necessary because we don't have cave effect, but the blood thinner, the anti-poison, and the other one, yeah, the blood thinning, the anti-poison, and the anti-parasitic are totally needed. Because the blood thinning helps, like I said, I thought that's what's going to be the thing. Like when it throws something at us or when it hits us, then you get the dazed effect, which slows you down. But that counteracts that. And then the anti-poison, because the poison that was coming out was him farting. I don't know if you heard the noise, but whenever the green poison gas clouds were coming, you could hear farting sounds. So that's basically just him farting. Yeah, and an anti-poison pill helped with that. And the anti-parasitic, I noticed we took a festering wound. Yeah, on one of the first big hits, we took a festering wound. And the anti-parasitic counters that. So if you've got these three things on, yeah, then you've got basically 9 minutes of protection from all of it. And then all you have to worry about is laying down the law. I was surprised just how much of a difference the miasmic rounds did compared to everything else. Like, if shooting him with the incendiary or the explosive, even on a critical point, didn't do nearly as much damage as the miasmic rounds were doing when we hit a critical point. And then especially we set him on fire, and then follow up with the miasmic. I didn't bother. Like, I must admit, I didn't bother with the miasmic rounds, because against the small gargantuans, it seemed like it wasn't doing nearly as much damage as the other rounds were. So I was like, you know, what's the point? We had more distilled miasma at home, plenty. I could have made like another 60 or 70 rounds of that stuff, but I didn't feel it was necessary. But we'll go for more of that than anything else next time. All right, mate. How you doing? You mind moving out of the way, please? Because we need to sleep. I need to sleep. Where are you off to? Right, let's grab our gear. This next bit is what I'm most curious about out of all of it. The boss fight was cool, was fun. We did it. I didn't think we were gonna have too much of an issue. What I really want to know is, and the whole reason why I made the Norex upgrade to go in the contact device, is can you restart the boss on one campaign? We've got a couple of things that we need to unlock blueprints wise, but I'll wait until we get home to do that. He was the easiest of all of them. He was the easiest of all of them. Staying away from him, like, I was trying to get up in his face in some instances, and I wasn't, because we have the composite armor on. I wasn't too worried about taking hits, so I wasn't getting out of the way of the things that he was throwing at us too much. But overall, he was the easiest of all of them to damage and to tank and to avoid where necessary. You do, like, if you don't bring the right stuff, you would need a lot of it. Like, if you came into a fight like this with, you know, just ammo in like an assault rifle or the shotgun or a hunting rifle or something, if you didn't go the route of getting something specialized, at least incend, if you didn't go miasmic or something, and no no means of setting on fire. If you had like standard, if you had standard damage things, you'd need a lot of it. Wouldn't exactly be impossible, but you definitely need... Yeah, we have to replace that. We need some... Who's in my what's it? Well, the next time around, I'm definitely going to be going after the Gargantua layers way more often to collect as much crystallized miasma that we can turn into distilled miasma as possible. I reckon a stack of miasmic rounds, like 100 miasmic rounds, and you shoot at his critical point, and that's job done. And you wouldn't even need anything else out of that legendary rifle. Well, that's all 3 of them done on the hardest difficulty. That was really fucking cool. And we've got 2 talent points to distribute as well. Itching to get home. How many meds did we use? We only used 4 vials. Come on, hurry up, Harry. Good boy. Now you can eat and drink to your heart's content. Alright, how many did we get of these? 18 orangutan hide, 14 tendon. Man, that's what we need to unlock. Not that, that. I think it's tier 3. Oh, we already unlocked that. Okay, but let's see. You need that 10, 26. You need 42 of this to make a full set of armor. Yeah? And we killed him and we got 18. This is what I was talking about before. Like, I don't quite understand unless because we have this Norex boss tracker upgrade now. There it is. There it is. When you've got the... I don't know whether it's because I have this upgrade or not. Returns in 45 minutes. So you can do this in one campaign, literally as many times as you want. It respawns on the hour, just like the world bosses. Okay, now I get it. We might do that again later on then. I think we might do that again later on. And we'll go with a slightly different setup on purpose and see how we fare. We'll take what we learnt in this attempt and apply it to the next try. What can we use you for? Gargantuan trophy, Gargantuan rug. Eight hide, 4 tendon, 60 glass. I think we're going to make that. I want to see what that's all about. Gargantuan trophy. Oh, it's already full. Okay. We'll put that in there then. We're totally going to go and do that again. Are we going to stick around to do some exo extraction and go and kill the world bosses? Then we'll just add that to the list of things to do. I think so that, like, longevity wise, we always have some place to come back to. Olympus we need to do once more, so we can go a different route, and then we've done all of the achievements, and then on that playthrough the base that we make, we'll make it in such a way that then that open world will become my open world. Yeah, we want to do any open world shit on stream, or if they bring out something new in the future, then that's one that we can go to. Set up base, all cool shit. Yeah, and then go from there. Here, we have to do it twice more, because there's 3 different directions you can go on the campaign, so you've got to do it you've got to do 3 playthroughs to unlock everything. So then here on our 3rd one, we'll do the same. And I'm wondering if maybe we should just... I guess we'll play it by ear depending on where they put the most worms. Because if we get the worms spawning mainly over here like they are now, then I'd much rather have a base like somewhere in the forest that's like middle ground, instead of having to go like literally all the way across the map to go and kill worms and do the other stuff. And that boss fight is here anyway. Yeah, so we might as well be in the... We might as well be in the right place for it. And then that place will be where we set up. Same. And then it's exactly the same thing on the Prometheus one. The Prometheus one is probably likely to be the one where I spend the most time, because you get the possibility to extract red exos there as well. It is my least favorite as far as like the environments go, with like the look of the place. So we'll see how long I can stand it. I can't dig on that purple haze you've got everywhere all the time. It's fucking annoying. Looks terrible. Yeah, and what else did we need for this? $26 iron, 8. How many? 8 and what? 4. Eight and 4. Do we have any glass left? We don't have any glass left. Let's go and get the distilled miasma. See, I've got 45 of it. Fucking shitloads. You need 1 for 5 rounds. I've got enough for hundreds of miasmic rounds and I didn't bother to make any. Well, lesson learned. Lesson learned. No, we don't have enough sand yet, do we? Oh, we didn't assign our talent points yet, did we? I was putting them into firearms. Accuracy, wear rate, extra critical damage. The problem is, like, if I wanted to, like that alternative gunpowder recipe with the fertilizer and the charcoal, you have to have the evergreen. You have to have that talent unlocked to get that, have that recipe made available to you. Yeah, and you got 1, 2, 5. You got 7 playthroughs, so you get 14 extra talent points from doing the campaigns if you go through them all, and you need 13 to get to there. And I've already assigned the talent points that I got from the other ones. Not that I would even bother to assign those talent points just to get to here. I think that's a complete waste. But I uncovered the mystery as to why I couldn't see that recipe. What's that? Gun runner movement speed. Let's go for accuracy, and reload speed seems a little... I don't know. Was there anything on this tree that I didn't get? Because I ran out of points. Arrow speed, don't really care. Reload speed. Stamina. Crafting cost. If we crafted a bow, it would be more durable, but we don't craft a bow. Chance for an extra arrow hit. Wounding shot. I'm just going to go for increased reload speed and accuracy. This faster movement would be nice. Because moving around with this thing equipped in comparison to the bow, because I've got the vast majority of my talent points dedicated to getting the bow talents that I like, and when I'm holding the bow I can move faster just as standard, and in comparison to that movement, moving with the rifle seems painfully slow, especially how much he slows down when you're in the mid reload. Anything to increase the reload speed and our general movement while holding the gun will be a big bonus to me. And this armor barely took any damage whatsoever, and we took some significant hits. I think we'll carry on rocking that. I'm not going to bother with the other one. Right, we still need 12 more glass. Wait, do we need to unlock that? We probably do. There it is, Gargantuan trophies. Lovely jubbly. Like, these I don't understand why I don't have. Like, we were talking about this the other day. I've completed all of the missions on Olympus. I take it because I had those missions, those prospects completed before they added these. It's not backwards compatible to unlock it for you for some reason. Like, I'd have to redo these prospects just to get these unlocks. Unless they're operations, because I don't think I've done all of the operations there. There we go. Oh, the iron. My bad. I wonder how big this is going to be. 22 coziness bonus. Oh yeah. How big are you? Holy shit, that's fucking massive. Jesus. Well, fuck me. Jesus Christ. Fuck is huge. Oh, and it's in a fucking glass enclosure. I thought it was just going to be fucking ding dong. Well, I'll put it on flat ground. I thought it was just going to be the tree with him on it. Fucking hell. How big of a base do you think that we're making? And of course, bear with me a sec, I'm going to restart the game in hopes that photo mode comes to life. I want a screenshot with that fucker. That's massive. You'd need, like, internally, like a 4-story high base to fit that inside. I thought the fucking mammoth and the rhine tusk mounts were big. That thing's obscene. It seems a bit of a shame, like, if these numbers on the achievements are to be believed, and why shouldn't we? But if these numbers are to be believed, it's kind of sad that so few people are playing this. Even after all the work that they've continuously put in, and now this DLC that came out, what was it, in June or July? Like, the defeating the gargantuan guy, whether you do it just normally or on the hardest difficulty, only 0.1% of players have the achievement. Like, are the numbers of people playing this game really that fucking low, or what? I don't get it. That boss fight wasn't massively difficult. And I've done it in relatively short space of time, but that's just simply because of my streaming. I spend a lot of time playing in, you know, a given sitting. Someone that only has the opportunity to play 2-3 hours here and there and does a little bit of this and that and not just power through the campaign, you know, it's going to take you a couple of weeks to get to a certain point, but getting enough whatchamacallit, legendary license to buy a couple of these legendary weapons and get enough biomass together to upgrade them, to put them to use, and then make the ammo for said thing, like this, making the miasmic ammo for the rifle and incend and what have you. It's not expensive stuff. It's really not expensive stuff. It's not. Let's put it this way. The bosses here are nowhere near as difficult as like needed skill wise as some of the boss fights are in something like Horizon. Yeah, I bring that up because that's what I have experience with. But you could insert like any number of other games here. As far as boss fights go, it's been some of the easiest that I've had to do. You just need to prepare a little. It's a shame that so few people are playing it. I don't know if maybe it's a too little too late kind of situation with people that had the game and they simply don't want to come back to it right now because there's more than enough other newer offerings, or what. I don't get it. I'm not even going to bother carrying around these. Oh, we've got fucking oodles of steel here. I wanted steel earlier. All right, never mind. Now we've got it. That's ready. Let's make the miasmic rounds. Like, I get because it's a PvE game by nature, yeah, that you can technically kill other prospectors, but that's far from the thing that you really need to do in the game. But when I look at other survival games that I've been playing recently, namely Scum, that have PvP in it, some of the servers that I found to be like the most popular have been PvE servers. So I don't get it. Like, is this just, you know, so far away from, you know, from that there is an overlap, or are they not aware of this? I don't know. It just seems strange and is unfortunate that more people aren't playing this. Right, well, we've got oodles of each type of ammo now. We could easily take on basically any number of world bosses with what we've got. We've got composite armor on. We've still got composites. We've still got a drill that we can put down. What do we need for a solar panel? More electronics and 60 more glass. So we need more sand again. Let's do that. I'm not gonna take down the I'm not gonna take down that second solar panel that we made when we go out to use the electric extractor. We've got the materials. I'll just make another one, and then that'll be the one that we take with us. Yeah, we could definitely do with more copper. Yeah, we're basically out of copper. That's not enough by far. Copper was the thing that we placed the drill on earlier, wasn't it? When this storm is over, we'll go and empty that. And we'll call in a radar. And we'll make 2 electric extractors. So we don't have to fuck around with workshop fuel. It's just extra shit to carry. We'll carry one of the extractors. We'll put the other one on the back of the mount. Then we've got a we'll take the base in a bag. Our bib. We need another concrete floor because I lost one. Oh, I restarted the game in hopes that that works. It does. Okay, good. We can take a screenshot with the dude. That's how much of a fish brain I have. I restarted the game simply so I can take a screenshot, and by the time I restarted the game, I forgot why I restarted the game. And we already blasted through all the wood that we got again. We're really chewing through the resources today, aren't we? On the other hand, we do have over 80 litres of biofuel, so that's positive. Come on, Storm, do you want to hurry up and bugger off? A device which, when powered, will draw creatures to its location. Less effective if there are other tractors present. I don't think we haven't unlocked that yet. We went a different direction. We got the Gargantuan Grenade, the Frenzy Tonic, and the Armor. A high-tech sonic grenade which causes creatures to become frenzied and attack each other. That might be something cool to just play around with in the Gargantuan fight. When a bunch of his little guys come along, we could throw the Gargantuan grenade and see if they'll attack a Gargantuan Prime. That would be cool. Get the little ones to fight the big one. Or at least the little ones to fight among themselves. How many do we need for that? We only need one for that. Okay. And we'll hold on to some of that. How much? You need 3 to clean. So we could get 3 biomass out of that and still have enough left over for a grenade. So we'll do that. We didn't unlock that. The Gargantuan armor would be something nice to put together. If we defeat him multiple times. Not the chest, where's the head? 6, 8. So overall, it seems to be less resistance than composite armor, but when you've got the entire set on, you get another 15 melee resistance. Against that big fuck, I honestly couldn't be asked to try melee attacks. I was just having far too much fun with that flamethrower. That thing is just so much fun to use, man. And that secondary, firing the fucking explosive ball. Oh, man. It's just so satisfying. Alright, we've already made that. I don't have that. How much do we need for that? 8. So that would be that. And how much do we need to clean? 5. Okay, we'll clean that. We'll use that to make a rug. And we'll hold on to the rest. Oh, and we need the prime vestige for that as well. Why does it say 8 here and 2 in the fucking field guide? Or was I misreading it? Oh, it does say 8 there. Well, we can't make it in any case because we don't have the vestige. We'll have to kill him again to get the vestige, and then we'll get more of this anyway, so we'll just clean this as well for now. We'll use that to make a grenade and get biomass out of the rest of it. Alright, storm's over. Oh, you're out of wood again, are you? Why am I not surprised? Right. Sleepy time. How do we get rid of the fucking menu? It's a shame it still highlights even when you're in the fucking... Even when you're in the photo mode. Like that they really need to get rid of. It gets in your way of taking a decent screenshot so many times. Yeah. When you look at it and it highlights, yeah, like that, the... Looking at it in photo mode does still the exact same thing. So you've got to get yourself at a particular distance. Well, actually, look, even distance-wise, it's not enough. You've got to get yourself at a particular angle, and that, more often than not, isn't going to be the angle you really want to be at just for an optimal, decent screenshot. It's like, get rid of that. In photo mode, turn this selection bollocks off, fucking devs. It's annoying. You want us to share really cool pictures of the game? Improve your photo mode. Maybe go and play Death Stranding or Horizon. Any of the Horizon games. Their fucking photo, like the one in Death Stranding, it's probably one of the best photo modes I've ever used in a game. With Death Stranding coming in a very close second. Right, we've got our screenshot. And I was going to go and dig up more sand, wasn't I? We could get more glass and make the solar panel. Right, that flamethrower, the way that it feels when you're firing it, just normal firing it, spraying everywhere, it feels like that typical meme. It's like, you know, enemies coming from the west, affirmative, removing west. It's like you feel fucking invincible fucking firing that thing. Isn't this absolutely thrilling? Digging sand. all of the buffs that we have on, like, I was wondering, like, how the hell has my stamina not gone down farther? How am I still digging sand? But all of the buffs that we've got on are so damn perfect that just the amount of time between two shovel throws, the stamina goes back ever so slightly, and we're using way less overall. I could basically dig until this thing breaks out of 1 stamina. Alright, that'll do. Glass, please. Why do I keep getting bees? I thought the queen was dead already. Like, the last 2 or 3 times I've come to check on this, I've seen that there were worker bees here, but the queen was long since used up. That's so weird. You all right, mate? There's a heated animal bed. A cooling animal bed would be nice. Because I get it. You're going to most likely have an animal that isn't conditioned for the Arctic. And then you want the heated bed in the case that you do have like a way station or a base or something in the Arctic. But what about people? What about animals like Kiri? Huh? Poor Arctic bird in the middle of the desert. Yeah, he's got air conditioning, but we don't have air conditioning everywhere. Now, I wanted to see what other beds there were we could do with giving him an upgrade. He deserves it. Let's go and get some cured leather and see what that black tusker one looks like. That is the reason why I brought that tusker vestige. Oh, great. 40. Man, this thing is huge. Cured leather. We should have some left. Didn't use all of it. Oh, 2. Any more? 4. Right, we'll have some cured leather for you in a minute, mate, and then you can get a nice bed. Nice new bed. While we're waiting for that to get finished, we'll go and empty the copper drill that I forgot about. We need more copper. That's the whole reason why we put it down. And we'll get rid of that gargantuan hole as well for more miasma. We should really put our tools and weapons back the way we usually have them. Like that. There we go. Oh, would you look at that. Glorious. Oh, and I forgot to take that out of there as well. My bad, mate. I'm going to have to empty some of that because I need to put the miasma on you. I'll take damage from it. Oh, it's out of fuel. I can take care of that. Oh, we could do with making a electric version of that cleaner as well. If we're going to be staying here a little longer. I made the biofuel version because at the time, I didn't want to bother going all the way up to composites, but since we've done that now, we could make that. Oh, we need shaped obsidian. That's not cool. That's not cool. Oh, they do have an obsidian resource supply, so we could technically bring some in. Or we get it from frozen, or if we went the Viridian pick route. No, we're not going to do that just yet. Let's see what this looks like. Do you want to get out of the way, mate? Oh, it's a little flavour of home, mate. Tuskers are from the Arctic like you. I don't want to start getting too OTT on this save. That's better. Alright, now we have the glass that we need. Now we just need the electronics. Resin and epoxy. We're going to have to go out and get... We're going to have to go out and get more stuff for epoxy because we won't have enough electronics to make the solar panel, I don't think, let alone the extractors that we want to use. Oh, speaking of extracting, let's get the radar. This is how I usually go about using the radar. Then you don't really have to be bothered about the animals. You bastard. Can't get me up here. We can piss off as many of them as we want. They're all super far away. 2 of them over in this direction. Fuck knows where. And 1 of them down in that direction. That's probably going to be in the Arctic area. We haven't been there at all, except to like run through to get to the forest. That's a shame. I mean, we might get lucky and one of these 2 might be over here somewhere near where this wolf is. Then when we go on our... I was hoping there'd be more over here. Yeah, then we could just slap our little shack down, put the extractors on, let it do its thing, go and kill all the world bosses here, go back. Hopefully by that time the majority of the vein has been extracted, pick everything up and move on. We're going to have to doss about, even with 2 extractors running. Do you want to help me down, mate? While we wait for certain things to get done, we could go over here and do another scan. It's not going to take that long. On mower back. What are we short on? Oh, it is just the wires. Okay. Oh, Lord. Where the fuck do we make these things? Coffee and tree sap. Right, blue is base in a bag. Red. It won't let me put that in there. Okay. Well, red is going to be extraction. So that's solar panel. And just in case, we'll leave that in there as well. Yeah, and then the 2 extractors. One of which will carry eventually, and the other one we put on the mower. That's what we need for extraction setup. I'm going to make a titanium hammer. Get that out of the way. If there is one. 4 epoxy, 10 screws, 4 carbon fibre. And we're out of carbon fibre. Organic resin. Oh, we've got enough to make more. Okay, we'll do that then. What do we need for this stamina reduction upgrade? Oh, it's repair speed. I mean, a bit of steel and a bit of carbon fibre. It's a good thing we made extra then, isn't it? Where's my sickle? Alright, green is tools. We don't need those anymore. Those are the only things I need from that bag. We can streamline that as well. You go there. You go there. I'll leave extra ammo here. Oh, I don't really need the nades, then we can keep that. Lovely. Nice and streamlined. Green is always tools, and then that's that. No, let's make another coloured one, so I can at least keep track in my inventory. That's what I did before, and it makes it so much easier to figure out what the fuck is what. But I need more paint for that, because of course, why wouldn't I need more paint for that? We already made 3. Right, what is that? That's general stuff, so we'll just call that blue as well. Lovely. What time is it? 4:30 in the afternoon. All right, we'll wait for 6, go to sleep, and in the morning we'll go out and do another scan with the radar. Fucking thing. Much easier instead of having to keep checking which bag is which. Green tools, boom, job done. No fucking constantly looking which bag's which. Oh. This has been a particularly fruitful day so far. Like, we killed the big guy, who is now respawned. So we could go back and kill him again. Like, the only way you'd know that it does respawn without having that upgrade is just to walk back up to the exit and see if it's active again, like X amount of time after you've killed it. The fact that it's automatic, I kind of get, so that you don't necessarily have to tech up to the point where you can make that Norex upgrade. But with the way in which they've done, the way they've structured certain things, where, like the campaigns, for example, that you have to complete it multiple times to get everything unlocked and all that jazz. I'm surprised they didn't make it a prerequisite that it will respawn via you activating something on the contact device if you have the Norex upgrade. Not that it's just automatic, just like the world bosses. Alright. 5:30, half an hour, we can go to bed. We'll be on our way. We're going to need that. We went through a fair bit of composites. We made 200 and we've got 26 left. What was it? 26. That'll even things out, then we'll have 50. I shouldn't carry on looking at the things that we can craft. We're not going to be staying here all that long. We're going to do some extracting. And we're going to kill world bosses, and then we're gone, and then we're going to leave this save completely anyway. You'd have to have the house at least three stories high internally, or if you want a little bit of space above it to fit that indoors. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. Honestly, it's kind of a shame that each of the campaign bosses is like exclusive to the map that we're on. I totally dig having a fucking big mega base in an open world and I just make like a huge haul where I'd put all of that shit on display. Like get all of the mounts, get the Gargantua display trophy, get the Quarite trophy, get the Rhyme Tusk trophy, like have them as like the centerpiece, and then just have all of the others everywhere around. But you can't, because each of those, the main type, is exclusive to each map. Anyway, let's eat. We're good. We want those to be able to get to high places. Are you good, mate? Good, you had breakfast. Come on. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't empty you, did I? Billy. We should probably go this way. I was thinking of going down here to scan for, to get a closer bead on the one that's in that direction, but there's only the scorpion on that entire side. Well, and the wolf, but it's this side where there's one, there's two of them. Yeah, because you can see two distinct bands. And this is where most of the world bosses are. So we haven't discovered this area as far as like Fog of War goes. I want to go to this Arctic area to scan, but we'll go via we'll go the long way around, but that's a little less jostling because it's nice, relatively open terrain. I don't like traversing the forest with the, especially with the rivers. There's so many things to get stuck on and shit to jump over. This is such a nice easy run, straight shot. We'll discover this area of the map, come through here to this lake, and then go up to the Arctic up here. I mean, there's all this area with the Fog of War that we haven't been into either. Do we have our coffee on us? We do. All right. And we can always grab some wood if we need to sleep. We'll go on a little bit of an explore. We'll get this discovered and see what's there. I've never been there. We might as well take a look. We might come across a mammoth. We can still put one bulky item on the mount. If we kill a mammoth, that's at least a stack of epoxy right there. I can't carry one because we've got the radar. But one mammoth tusk is more than none. And I've gone the wrong way already, haven't I? I'm just on autopilot and I went... Now we're going this way. No, I want to explore the Arctic. Get your fucking head on straight. Christ. I'm just on autopilot. Every time we go out of the house to go on a longer journey, this is the way that we've gone. And I just automatically came up here. I'm totally fucking frazzled. Depends on what you want to get up to, mate. Welcome. Depends on what you want to get up to. Just keep doing your prospects. Get familiar with the game. Get your confidence level up with whatever your chosen method of dispatch is. Yeah, whether you're a bow guy, a gun guy, spear, javelin, whatever it is. Build your character accordingly, practice, just get familiar and carry on. I mean, there's tips wise, it really depends on what you're looking to do. I've always been more of a general organic player. About the only thing I do when I'm with a fresh character to get to certain levels of XP is constantly craft certain items, whether I need them or not. When you're running through the forest, just hold F, pick up anything and everything, craft bandages from the fiber. When you've got a shitload of bandages, destroy all the bandages and then craft more bandages from the fiber that you get back. All the crafts give you XP. Just grind your XP up. Unlock things. Enjoy it. Depends on what you're trying to get out of it. Like for me, it's all about the story. Doing the missions. Hearing Soul. Going through the motions on, like, you won't know, but like with the campaign, for example, these new missions. Going through the discovery of all things lore related. Don't stand on a campfire. That's a good general tip. Don't put torches too close to the ceiling. Really? I'm not really the person to ask as far as like what direction to go with talents and things like that, because from what I was able to glean from what people talk about on the Discord, for example, the way that I went with my character in general is damn near polar opposite from what a lot of other people are into. I couldn't give a damn about things like spears and javelins and crossbows, and I put everything into firearms and bows. And heavy on the solo talents. Yeah. Even when you're holding it in your hand, if you're holding it, doesn't matter whether it's a rag torch, or a wood torch, the one that you make from fiber or the one that you make with sulfur. Even when you've got it in your hand, when it's lit, if your character's holding it too close to something that can catch fire, even that you can set things alight. I mean, you can use it to your advantage depending on what situation you're in. If you need a forest cleared and you don't really need the wood and you rather have the charcoal, set the thing on fire. Trees will burn down, chop them down, instant charcoal. Nothing on the floor to be in your way. All of the stuff, all of the brush will burn away. Or if you're in the Arctic, you make thatch beams, which are relatively like tip wise. If one thing I can say that has been absolutely invaluable and saved my life multiple times in the talents, absolutely do not forego getting wood breakdown. Yeah, the ability to turn wood into sticks. One, it's like probably the fastest way to turn wood into sticks to use for crafting of any way of doing it. Yeah, if you do it on a carpentry bench, it takes forever. Even if you do it on like the most advanced electric bench, it's still slower than if you just do it on your person. Yeah, and if you're in the Arctic, what I was about to say, building on this, if you're in the Arctic, where are we? If you're in the Arctic, it's relatively easy to come across. There's like driftwood looking logs all over the place, and if you have that skill, you can turn that wood into sticks. And if you have bandages, because you're crafting bandages a lot just for the XP, if you have an excess of bandages, you can right click destroy the bandages to get fiber from it, and then you can make a thatch beam. You place the thatch beam down and you hold your torch next to it and it sets it on fire. If you don't have enough wood and everything else that you need to make a campfire, if you happen to get caught without one, you put the beam in the ground, set it alight, and that'll keep you from freezing to death. So you can use things that would otherwise, like in other situations, be lethal to actually go the other way and keep you alive. But it all comes down to having certain key talents in tight situations. Like the other talent that's really really useful, so you don't have to make certain benches, is I don't know where that one is anymore. I think it's connected to a talent. I can't remember. It's making rope from leather. Oh, I can't remember where that is. Because you'll need rope for all sorts of different things in the beginning. And if you're hunting a lot, you're going to have way more leather than you otherwise need. Especially if you're in some place like the Arctic or the desert where there's fuck all in the way of bushes to pick for fiber, but there's plenty of wolves to kill for leather. That's another thing. Once you've got the rope, like if you don't have bandages, to destroy to get fiber, yeah, then you can take leather through rope to fiber, because when you break down the rope, it gives you fiber back. So if you don't even have bandages on you, go out, kill some wolves, take the wolves' leather, turn that to rope, turn the rope to fiber, and then you're there again. Having certain talents to be able to connect the dots in these unorthodox ways. This is a cool looking little Arctic corner. No mammoths yet. Coming through. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. Oh, it looks like this is going to be a cliff. Have you seen any mammoths anywhere, mate? No? No mammoths? What about your son? Any mammoths? I'm looking for a big woolly mammoth. No? Never mind. Not very helpful, these locals. Trying to think if there's any other little connections like that that are worth noting. Alternative recipes, like when you... But I think most of the alternative recipes you'll get eventually one way or the other anyway, because they're more blueprint related. Getting your hands on alternative recipes is going to help you eventually. Having multiple ways of making epoxy, gunpowder. Just do it in little steps, mate. Don't hold yourself back. Do it in little steps. Like if you don't have much in the way of armor, maybe think about putting some effort into getting some planet-side crafted armor that's a little better. Yeah, I mean, even something as simple as cured leather armor can be pretty significant. And make sure you've got meds. Yeah, don't underestimate the value of things like the recovery tonics, whether it's the lower tiered one or the highest tiered one. Have that. Start to become familiar with the mechanics of the animals. You'll be all right. I mean, there's not much that you can't. There's not much that you can't manage once you become proficient with the animals' movements and their attack patterns. Just keep putting yourself out there. Just be mindful of always having an exit. Just always leave yourself with a way out. Push forward a little. Get to experience what's what. If you know pout, then you know pout and you try again the next time. Prepare a bit more. Keep exposing yourself over and over and you just get used to it. Is that it? I thought maybe there'd be... Wait, is that a cave? Oh, there's a cave. Hello, cave. Where do you go? Over here, fellas. Don't you dare have a go at my fucking mount. Yeah, it's all good, mate. It's all good. Just have fun with it. Is this just a cave, or does this actually leave somewhere? It's just a cave. Oh, and we're freezing our knackers off. Let's have a bit of coffee. Yeah, the nanio armor we were wearing until now does have a little better exposure resistance, doesn't it? I hadn't really taken that into account. I don't really want to go too heavy on mining out here. I'm more interested in doing scanning, but we're going to have to go back. Come on, mate. It's the same as in any survival situation. Be mindful of your surroundings. Try and be as proficient as possible in the things that matter. It depends on what you're going for. Some people say, oh, you can't get better than this, or you can't get better than that, but it depends. Like the things that I'm eating right now, for me, for the way that I play and what I'm looking to get out of them, this is the best. Like they all have different buffs, so they're all going to be good in different situations. Like if you're on foot if you're on foot a lot, you want as much stamina as possible. Yeah. So then you're gonna look for foods that give you the best stamina buff. Like the things that I'm eating, these all give you 225 extra health. Like the stamina I don't care about as much, because one, I'm on the tame a lot. Yeah, so it's more his stamina than mine. And if I get in the shit, then I want as much health as possible to tank a lot of attacks. And then outside of that, it just depends on compromise. It's finding a balance of what's good for you. If you want a little bit of this and a little bit of that, then there are foods that are more half and half, where they'll have like 150 health and 150 stamina, or different distributions of them. That's the great thing with how many foods that there are. You can really tailor it to what you're going to do. If you're going to go to the Arctic, make sure you have a couple that up your exposure resistance. Take some coffee or some tea so that you can raise your your core temperature when you need to. If you're going to get in a fight, make sure you have a bunch of stuff that is going to up your health as much as possible. It really depends on what you're doing. I want to look in that cave just in case there's more exos in there. We've gotten lucky with the exos so far. So, as far as I'm concerned, there's no real, like, best food. Well, short of the cakes, but, I mean, the cakes are very endgame and niche because you need eggs, milk, and butter. And you need to bring animals from the... You need to bring animals from the workshop to get all of those. Oh, there we go. Exos. Do you mind? As far as foods are concerned, I haven't really gone into much detail in looking at things. Like, I just recently came back to playing the game. I played through the beta, and I played for the better part of a year after release, and a specific update completely bricked the game for me, and I didn't play it for like nearly 2 years, and it's been, I don't know, a month now, approximately 3 weeks or a month since I came back to it since. So there's still a bunch of stuff that I know is in the game, but I'm not familiar with. Like, there's the there's the drying rack, there's the smoking system, there's the potbelly stove. There's all sorts of different things. It depends on what blueprints you have available to you, what's your most abundant resource, and what you want to do. What's your end goal with the food, really? It's just another one of those things where it depends, and you can you can best tailor it to the given situation. Like if tames weren't a thing, then I'd probably be going more for like stuff that gives me stamina, so we can run for as far as possible without having to take breaks. And talent points wise, like outside of the wood to sticks and the rope from leather, outside of that, I don't want to give anyone any sort of personal advice on it, because that's so down to your play style and what you're interested in. Yeah, one person's going to be like, oh yeah, you absolutely have to do this, or you absolutely have to do that. It's all bullshit. It's all smoke and ego. Yeah, you've got to look at the way that you play. There are so many talents, and there's so few talent points to go around in comparison. Yeah, you really need to look at what it is that you're most interested in getting out of the game once you've got a little bit more time behind you. Do you like gardening? Do you like building? Do you like this? Do you like that? And then tailor your talent points accordingly to like give you the best benefit for what it is that you'd like to be doing. There is no out and out, oh, best this or best that. You do you according to what you want to get out of the game. I should really be stopping for at least the salt, because we are very low on the salt. Is that a bear? Oh no, it's you. Severe Arctic winds. Great. We're going to have to wait for that. There a bear we could have fun with while we're waiting for that storm? We haven't played with a bear in a long time. That's an alligator. We're not playing with an alligator. Or crocodile, should I say, sorry. Okie dokie, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm glad it's useful. You got any questions? Feel free. Like, if I don't know, I'll say I don't know, because like I said, I haven't played the game in a while. There's a lot of things that I'm not fully familiar with, but if there's anything we can help with, ask away. Oh, titanium, we do need that. Oh, Queen. Lovely. I'll take that. All right, let's go and see if that storm has passed. I could probably do with the platinum as well, to be honest, come to think of it, because we used up most of ours making the composites. Oh, and pouches, if you're still there, mate. Pouches. I had no idea about how to use the pouches properly, and there was someone on stream that mentioned to use them and how to use them. Get intimate with pouches. I don't know if the way that they work is an intended mechanic or whether it's just buggy at the moment, but look at what I'm carrying. Yeah, and then we've got all of these items and all of these items. But look at the weight of my character now. It's 160 kilos. $53. These things are absolutely invaluable. Always, like, if you go mining, always carry pouches around with you. Was that a bear? That was a bear. Yay, we can have some fun. Come on, Mr. Bear, follow me. We haven't done this in ages. Come on. What up, Yogi? Bring it, mate. Bring it. Oh, we're getting a bit cheeky. Pre-tenderized meat. All right, that was fun. That storm has probably gone by now, and then we can pass through. Oh, it's up that way. Are you hungry, mate? I hadn't even thought to feed you in a while. I'm sorry. Where's my manners? Here you are, mate. Have something to eat. There you go. Good boy. Right, where are we going? Alright, we need to look for some place we can build up to and slap the radar down without getting attacked, but it looks like there aren't really many places like that. Just a couple of small rock outcrops that aren't really going to help us. And it's nearly night time. We're going to need to sleep. All right, where are you? Icarus intel. Where is a cave? Where is a cave? There is a cave over here. There's one right here as well, but that's close. We want to go a little deeper. And the fucking marker's disappeared. Aren't you glorious? Fucking thing. There we go. Look, it's a brother. Why does that fucking marker keep moving? Where is this cave? Or has this got some sort of weird entrance? I think this might be some sort of weird entrance. Or I just went straight past it. Is it up here maybe? On this? Ah, it's probably on this sub-level. Yeah, there it is. Do you mind? I liking this cave. Exos and titanium. You alright, mate? Yeah, you're just fine. Right. Let's get some sleep before it gets too cold and we freeze our knackers off. Right, swiftly moving on. I don't know what it is about the Arctic, like the Arctic biomes that I like so much. So peaceful. We're looking for a perfect place, but we're not gonna find perfection out here. There aren't any big rocks where we can isolate ourselves, build up to. Maybe if we get out there, at least then we've got, yeah, let's go across here. At least then there's limited directions that they can come from. It's going to be difficult for them to get up here. This'll do. Are they even going to be able to get up here? The answer to that is yes. Right, that's narrowed it down. Oh, so it could actually end up being in the desert. That's good. That's given us a good direction. Look, the overlap on those two, that's really closing in that cone. And that's over here. Although, direction-wise, it has closed in significantly. There could be one over here and another one like over here or over here. All right, where are we? We're there. Let's go and kill this worm and scan in the desert. I like that gun rather a little too much. It's not good to lean on like really heavy weapons and shit when you're in the kind of situation when you're without it and you've got to improvise, then things are that much harder. You've got to keep your base skills on point as well. You can't just lean on all the cool shit. does make a really fucking cool sound when you're shooting it, though. I think that is my favorite weapon. That, and then a close second with the legendary flamethrower. One has got excellent stopping power and makes it like, you know what it reminds me of? It's a different type of sound, but it's got the same kind of visceral feeling to it. The seismic mines in Star Wars, that boom sound in fucking space that the seismic mines make, that's just fucking like hair stand on end kind of, you know, orgasmic sound. You hear that and you're like, it's like hearing it's like hearing a Garand ping or a warthog burr. It's like up there with one of those like iconically cool sounds. The sound that gun makes goes in that same category for me. Just the whistling noises it makes, like it's some sort of supercar turbo, makes it really cool. And then the flamethrowers, just the way it makes you feel. Oh, hello. There's another one of those massive trees here. That's a bit of a wasted opportunity. This would be a damn cool place to have a boss, wouldn't it? All isolated out in the middle of nowhere. That's a really cool fucking little place. I didn't notice this before. I mean, shit, to be closer to the worms, I might build my base here next time. That is really cool. All right, where were we? We were going to go and kill a worm and do some scanning before I got distracted. I know they basically just released this DLC, but with how good this has been so far, like how much fun I'm having with the campaigns and the writing that they put into like the lore and the characters, I'm really looking forward to the next one. I really hope they keep pushing and they have another one. I mean, what they've got here, I said this back in the day, what they've got here is basically a platform. Yeah, it's like the Fallout universe or the Skyrim universe or the whatever universe. They've got a perfect platform here to do whatever the fuck they want. It's theirs to fuck up. And they could take this on for like ages with all the sci-fi possibilities and the kinds of shit you can spin out of technology. It's a planet. We've only been to 3 different places and like what, half a dozen outposts in different areas that are mainly themed around biomes from the existing maps. You've got Olympus, Styx and Prometheus. They could easily add another 3 maps and you still haven't really explored, you know, the world in its entirety and like little DLCs. Yo, where's the way out? I want to go to the fucking desert, mate. We came up the wrong path. Do you want to fuck off, Mr. Bear? Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Concentrate on me. Arsehole. Is there another entrance or something? This is what's supposed to lead us over into the... This is the cave that's supposed to lead us over into the desert, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, there's another path down there. Oh, and there's titanium there. Keep getting distracted. Ah, there we go. Right, Mr. Worm is right in front of us. I don't really want to leave him out of sight. I'm not going to put him in a cave or anything. Unless that's a cave right there. Oh, it is. That's handy. And more titanium too. Alright, you stay here, mate, while I go and deal with that worm. Missed that last shot. Come on, you bastard. Keep missing shots. I'm aiming too high. I'll take that. Thank you very much. We didn't really come prepared to be doing any world boss killing. Got no more pouches. Right, let's look for a place to scan. That rock will do. Oops. It's not like we really... It's not like we really need to fuck around any higher, do we? They're not going to be able to get up here anyway. Just slap it down right there. You alright, mate? Yeah. Have some dinner. Yeah, it looks like one's going to be over here somewhere. And then one's going to be in this area of the Arctic. Split up a bit. I mean, depending on how we go about it, that's not too bad. We could start over here. Get the scorpion, get the wolf, get the wolf, get the wolf. And then we come down, do another scan. Well, no, we'll do the scan now. I want to know where we're going to be, where we have to put the extractor before we come. At least now we know a little more precisely. Yeah, there's going to be one over here somewhere. All right, come on, mate. We have to go back. We'll get the distant ones out of the way, work along them, and then come over here. If this one here is in here somewhere, we'll slap our little house down, extractors, let it run. Yeah, and then come over and do all the desert guys. Do the 2 scorpions, the 3 worms, because by that time that guy that we just killed, he'll be spawned back again. And we'll clean up. And then we've got some extraction done and a shitload of biomass. I was kind of hoping one would be in the desert, but never mind. Right, where are we? Now we need to go a little bit deeper. And we're either going to come across the vein naturally. What's that? Yellow rain. There's a cave up here. We'll go up there then. Came across it naturally. There it is. M9. Wait, if that's that close, then that might not even be Arctic. There is another vein over here. We'll go to the cave first, take cover. Now that we know where one of them is. Wait for this storm to pass. We'll walk around the lake. We know where one is. If this marker, like with its width and everything, it's this close, then it's totally possible that this other marker could be pointing towards this one that's close, because there isn't really anything else that's close enough to justify a marker that skinny. The next possible location out in the Arctic is over here. And if that was pointing to that, then that bar would be wider at this distance. We're probably going to have two right next to each other. The other one's probably going to be there. Don't really need that, do we? Man, that would be cool. If they were this close together, I'd totally extract both of them. Then we'd probably leave this. Like, if we got lucky, between all the exos that we get from the world bosses and all the exos we get from extraction, it's totally possible we could leave with like an extra 1,000 exos. That's a significant chunk of change. Isn't it, boy? Just imagine all the food I could buy you with that. Yeah, I know. It's boring. If it would let me. I think whether the other one is over there or not, if it'll let me, because you can't put the scanner down to scan too close to one another, but if it'll let me put it down again over on the other side of that lake somewhere, I'll scan again just to get the markers so we know exactly where they are, because a little exo icon will show up where it is if it's close enough within range. All right, that'll do. Come on, mate, let's go. Damn straight. Right. Let's get up on the side of this cliff. How far can you walk up this? Really? Why do you have to be wankers like that? Yeah, even I can't go past it. They've got an invisible wall stopping us. And I can't get back. Can't get back the buildable either. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, I can't pick that up. Alright, let's look for another place, shall we? I just want to run the scanner so that the exo icon shows up. And then we've got it on the map. Well, they'll be able to walk up here just like we did. But at least it'll be easily defendable. Come on, cut me a break. Seriously? Pretty good view, isn't it, mate? Doesn't really care. Have a look at the view. Look. It's lovely. Now we're probably going to spend the rest of the time trying to get back up there. Because I'm going to have to build. Oh, bollocks. That was great. There you see. Both of them are shown up on the map. Now we'll be able to see exactly where they are. This is where being able to call your mount to you will be fucking perfect. I'm coming, Heary. Don't worry. Just messed up a little. Right, finally. All right, let's go, mate. A workshop saddle would be nice. Like even if it didn't facilitate carrying a heavy item and there was only like one cargo slot on it or something. Yeah, so if it didn't have that and it didn't add any extra cargo slots other than what the mount would normally have, but you could pull that down together with the mount to be able to use it right off the bat instead of having to make that silly ranching station. Well, I'm going to get a little chilly here, so I'm going to need my coffee. I want to go over there. Man, I'm really wishing I had sheep. I don't even have any sheep. I don't want to. And we're at the end of this prospect anyway. If we had sheep, we could get wool. Which means we could make one of the saddles that holds 2 heavy items. And I'd make an extra electric extractor. He could carry 2, I carry 1, then I put 2 extractors on one on the other. Solar panel would produce more than enough power to power all 3. And we could get extracting both of those veins at once. Where are we going now? Oh, up the hill. Oh, we're nearly there. Just across the way. Over there. Oh, we're nearly home. I'm not even going to bother sleeping. Oh, we might get lucky. So we've been a long way away from here. No, it's damaged. Okay, well, that's why we've got the hammer. Like on a more long-term prospect, I'd probably switch these out for like concrete bits and build it up properly. Mark it with a beacon so we know where it is. And you're not always guessing where to go, you don't have to remember. I think only likes of the buffalo and the tusker can pull that cart, and the horse. There's another thing that would be nice. Slightly more advanced solution for these smaller fast animals. I mean, sure, you can get the wool, and then you can make a saddle that holds two things. Yeah, which is totally logical because you can strap something to either side. But it would be cool if you could double that up with something like... Because the cart takes 5 plus a shitload and a ton of weight, like literally 1,000 kilos. Like some little intermediate thing where you could at least carry 4 bulky items on him. So you're basically strapping 2 on either side. I wouldn't even care if it didn't add extra overall cargo slots. It's just like in a situation like right now, I've got 2 veins. I'd have to go back and forth if I wanted to get 2 extractors on both of them. I could just slap 1 on each. I guess that's also an option. It's just going to take longer. I guess that's probably what we're going to do. Alright, did we put anything on you, mate? We most certainly did. I'll have that. Thank you very much. Let's go to bed quickly, shall we? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hang about, surely there's more. We only got 12 sandworm tendons. That seems a little on the light side. We usually get like a stack of 25 and then some. Alright. Alright, titanium. That's all our platinum. Stone. Salt galore. Man, we're going to have hundreds and hundreds of gunpowder. Wait, we still have the thing. I don't need that anymore. We can send that back before we leave. None of that's workshop gear. We already sent our other picks and knives and bow and everything in the Nanio. We already sent all of that back, didn't we? There's nothing there. Nothing there. Think we might be able to send that back. Can't send that back. That's what we got on the surface. It let us put it in there. Hopefully that means it'll go back. That we can take with us. So we can take that. Everything that we have on us. We leave that there because that'll just disappear otherwise. That we can take with us. That we can take with us. And there isn't anything else, is there? I'm still using those. We can send that back just before we leave. There's nothing there we can send up. There's nothing there we can send up. Okay. We'll wait for that biomass. Oh, and you, of course, but yeah, we'll send that up just before we leave. And that, yeah, we're not going to need that. We don't need the radar. Don't need the radar. I was thinking of killing the Gargantua, what is it, the Gargantua again, but I think we'll move on. We'll start the Quarite one again. What is it? That'll be no, it's already Wednesday now, isn't it? No, it's Thursday here. It's Thursday, and I'm working the weekend. We can basically take Thursday, Friday, the weekend while I'm working to do the Quarite one over again, and then when we've done that, that's the Quarite campaign's completely complete. All of the achievements, all of the unlocks, and what we build there will be our base, where maybe we'll take a couple of days, do something similar to what we're doing now, but more. Yeah, like go and kill a bunch of world bosses, do extraction and what have you. Maybe we'll maybe we'll even draw out next week on that. We'll see how it goes. We know what we're doing now, and we've got all sorts of killer weapons with all the legendaries we have purchased and upgraded. Right, so that's 3 more out of that. That's like another 5 or 6 minutes. We definitely need to lean on that alternative recipe in the future and get the windmill up way sooner. Just to think how much fucking charcoal I blew through using the 3 charcoal, 1 sulfur recipe, where this is only 1 charcoal. Do we have more spoiled plants that we're not going to need anymore over here? We most certainly do. Come on, hurry up. That's another 100 gunpowder right there. We've got the salt for it. One, two, three, four. Oh, the salt. We aren't going to need to salt foods anymore. Let's squeeze as much out of it as we possibly can. Problem is, even... Oh, wait a minute. Why am I such an idiot? That recipe isn't exclusive to that thing. We've got the fucking material processor sitting right here. It's probably going to blow through the crafting. Right. I took it from 16 minutes to 11 minutes. So it knocked 5 minutes off of it. It's still faster, but nowhere near as fast as I would have hoped. Yo, what's going on? That shouldn't be doing that. That's so fucking weird. Well, we'll see what happens. I doubt it's going to make all of that. Alright, so... Incendiary, 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 incendiary... Incendiary, incendiary, incendiary. Incendiary. We need lots of incendiary rounds. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I mean, we'll use up the explosive and the miasmic, but we're going to get the most use out of incendiary. We do have extra that I put somewhere. There it is. And with all of the things that we're going to kill and all of the shit that we're going to get from it, we are most certainly going to need all the fucking pouches we can possibly muster. House in a box, power source, extractor. Where is it? There it is. You carry that. I'll carry the other one. Oh, is there anything in here that we need to send back? None of that's mine. None of that's workshop related. Oh! The planters. I mean, it's not like we need anything from here anymore. We've already got stack upon stack upon stack of all of these. Even if we were gonna cook more stuff, we've got more than enough set aside in the freezer to do that. Oh, we're really sending back a shitload of stuff, aren't we? Look, there's your big boss. What do you reckon? Got him in a box. Hey? Yeah, go and have a look. We should probably make more pouches. Like, I have a feeling we're gonna have so much stuff we'll get to a point where we'll literally have to start throwing otherwise useful shit away. Two, three, 4, 6. Got a few pouches. I mean, shit, to leave ourselves a little bit of space. Oh, we definitely don't need to be carrying that. Can give you some of it. Right, I need to pee. I'll be back in just a sec. Oh. Can we cross over from this top Arctic? We can. So we could literally... We go... Scorpion, Wolf, cross this area. Wolf, carry on down here. Wolf, come down, set up the extractors, and then while those extractors are running, by that time the other worm will be back. Then we just go worm, scorpion, worm, scorpion, worm, and then when we're done, go back up, collect the exos, come home, fuck off. Laughing all the way to the bank. Mind you, we'll have a shitload of stuff to... We'll have a shitload of stuff that needs cleaning. Oh, that we could do while we're waiting. That we could most definitely do while we're waiting. How much time is it going to take on the material processor? It's going to be a minimum of half an hour. All right. You go there for now. So we have room to move shit around. We'll make the other cleaner. So that when we're done... Oh, that was right. The obsidian. We need obsidian to make that. Which is fucking annoying. I'd have to... We're going to get so much stuff to clean from killing all of those. We'd probably be sitting around for like 2 hours waiting for this fucking thing to go clunk to clean everything, because I don't want to leave. That would be... I don't even know. Depending on how much we get of the tendon from each of the worms, we could potentially be looking at anywhere between like 20 and like 30, 35 biomass that we'd be leaving on the table if we don't clean everything. Right, that's done, and we put everything away. Let's double check this. Yeah, let's send it.
Clear area. OES departing.
The workshop bag didn't go. That's such a shit. If it's unconsumed, you should totally be able to send that back. Oh, it's $50. Big whoop. Right, workshop. Then we're going to need obsidian. I'm just gonna have to pony up the red exos so we can get this done. Five electronics. And then 30 platinum sheaths, 4, 8, 12, 16. That's 8. 2500 power. Yeah, our demand is only that high because we're running that and the material processor right now. Let's stop at looking things that we could craft and just get on with what we need to do, shall we? What do you reckon, Bob? We've been doing a good job, have we? I don't know what it is about the photo mode that breaks every so often. I want to take a screenshot standing next to Bob and I can't because it won't open. Well, that machine isn't going to fit here, is it? It's so huge. There we go. That's more like it. That thing will chug through these things like nobody's business. Good. And even when that is running, it's only going to go up to 13,000. And we could increase that supply if we went on the roof and repaired the windmills again, because they've probably taken some damage from storms again. That's not mine, is it? We didn't bring 2 down, did we? It is. Oh, that's not mine. Okay. Let's switch them out then so we don't leave it here by mistake. We're probably going to need that here anyway. Oh, that's better. It's a good thing I checked, otherwise we would have left it behind. It doesn't really matter, because it's an open world. We can come back and collect it, but we don't have to faff about. Oh, we could just do these 3 separate. Just do these quickly now. Kill him, kill those 2. Come back. By that time, more of that gunpowder will be done. We're not sitting around waiting. And then we can put what we get from those to clean in the machine already, and put the exos aside, and there's that much less that we have to carry all the way around the map. Let's do that. It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll wait for bedtime, then we'll sleep, and in the morning we'll head out. We'll take care of these 3 dudes. So it's Scorpion, Bum, cross into the Arctic, Wolf, cross over to the Arctic into the forest, Wolf, and then come home clean, pick up all the shit that the extra pouches and what have you that we need, and then go off, do Wolf, set down a machine to extract, go and kill all of these fuckers, and then when we're done with that, go back to the extractor, by which point hopefully they've finished, and then we can fuck off. I'm just always paranoid about leaving stuff behind. Like, I know it doesn't matter here. It's just from having come from playing almost exclusively the vast majority of my time spent playing was on prospects and not on the open world. On the prospects, it mattered. If you left something behind, it was bye-bye. Okie dokie, crazy. You have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. You have a good one. Can't take any of that. Right, a little over an hour and then we can sleep. I didn't realise the obsidian took fucking red exos to unlock and buy. That was a bit steep, to be honest. But it's definitely gonna save us time. This thing cleans stuff faster. I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record to people that have heard it before, but I so wish that the different tiers of machine didn't just increase the speed at which it processed, but it actually made it more efficient too. So like, either we get more biomass out of one of these processes, or it required less for one. I mean, it's basically the same thing. Tomato, tomato. Just general efficiency increase would be nice instead of just speed increase. I mean, there are some things where it's so marginal it's almost an insult. Like, honestly, stepping up from what it took, I think it was 20 minutes to do a full stack of gunpowder with that recipe on the mortar and pestle, and then you go from 20 minutes to 16 minutes on the windmill, and then you go from 16 minutes to 11 minutes. It should be way faster on one of those, or even if it's not going to give you a speed increase, then it should further need fewer resources. I mean, it's not exactly much you could improve on when it's just 1, 1, 1. Yeah, but then, you know, a slightly more significant speed increase would be nice in those kinds of situations where you can't further improve on how much you need per recipe for the recipe. Like, only we only actually physically have the resources for that one and that one. For some reason it let me click a whole bunch more into the queue, but it's probably not going to do it. But let's say we had the resources for that to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 gunpowder. It's going to take nearly an hour and a half IRL time. And if you log out, then this all gets cancelled and you've got to start it again. Like, it's not even that it stays in the queue or when you come back it just continues. No, if you've got half a dozen machines all doing something and you log out, you come back, you've got to restart all of them. It doesn't remember it. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good night too. Appreciate you chilling out. Laters, mate. Was it? It's bedtime. Alright, one thing, we don't really need to take these with us. I mean, for safety's sake, there's no point in carrying around the most important bits when we're going to be coming back here anyway. You had breakfast? It looks like it. Alright, come on then, mate. We've got world bosses to go kill. I need to have my breakfast too. There's no point in sitting on all those potions. Gonna leave them behind when we leave anyway. Might as well use them. Oh, you know what I do want to try and turn back on if things have stabilized internet-wise? The recording. Come on, catch your breath. Don't stutter. What if I forego the webcam recording? I don't like it when things like this just randomly come out of nowhere. We've been streaming and recording just fine for like 3 weeks now, and now all of a sudden from nowhere OBS overloads when I stream and record. Alright, I have to turn it off. Have to turn it off, otherwise the stream is going to stutter like crazy. That's really fucking annoying. I guess there's some issue with the internet. Hence we had the that significant disconnect earlier. Alright, you stay here, mate. I've got a scorpion to go murder. Oh. That's interesting. I didn't know those fuckers dropped that scorpion carapace as well. I've been leaving a whole load of stuff on the table. Hey, Womble. Welcome back, mate. Came just in time to see the big world boss ending run. We're going around the entire map, killing all of the world bosses. Right, next. Wolf number 1. We want a cave near where the wolf is. Oh, it's not there. It's there. We'll probably just leave our mount in the crossover cave, to be honest. The wolf's right out in front of us. I prefer killing the wolves in the Arctic because at least you can see everything. You can, because in the forest it gets annoying when it's like really thick undergrowth. Then you can barely see all the wolves coming at you. And it's not like they're going to do all that much damage to us, even if we do get overwhelmed, because with all the armor that we have on and the high health that we have, we can tank a lot. But it's still annoying. I might actually try the miasmic rounds on the wolf, see what we can get up to. Save on the incend rounds. We've got nearly 100 miasmic rounds, so we might as well See if we can put it to use. Oh, we're that far away from the fucking... Oh, fuck it. It's just down there. It looks farther away than it really is. Alright, come on, mate. Holy shit, these are fucking better than some other rounds. Come on. Next. That was way better than I expected. I'm using my asthma on the next wolves as well. Then we don't have to waste the incend on them, so we need that for the worms and the scorpion. Oh, we're gonna need to repair the gun as well by the time we finish with this. Yeah, we got him to do, then we go home, drop off what we got. Leave some shit in the cleaner. And then go on to the next 6. And the extraction. Come on, mate. Oh, you're hungry. My bad. Here, have something to eat, mate. Good boy. Get a bit of coffee in us. Oh, hang about. I just got a work email. Oh, I need to handle that. I'm going to have to pause the game. We'll leave ourselves in this. We'll leave ourselves in there, but I have to pause. I have to handle this. I'm on my work shift. I can't let this shit slide. We are in a luxury state right now, being able to stream as much as I am while working. We've got to keep on top of it. Shouldn't take too long. Mix. I mean, we're already at the 7-hour mark, and what I originally intended to set out to stream, I've streamed and we've done. We had fun with taking down the Gargantua. Everything outside of that is basically gravy, and we can be thankful for. Me, obviously. Right, first, second. It doesn't really matter, does it? They're not going to pick one of those options anyway. Okay. But I don't want to jinx it, but I have to say it. I'm kind of lucky and happy that we got away with as much as we have over the last like week and a half. I haven't streamed through my work shift regularly like this, like I have in the past like week and a half, 2 weeks. Well, 3 weeks actually, let's be honest. Like for a very long time. Yeah, I'd usually start sometime between 4 and 6 in the afternoon, stream until 10, and that was it. The fact that I've been lucky enough to be able to continue and not all that much has happened to bother us in between, I should be thankful for. Well, let me just double check something. There is a significant difference in price here. Did I? Yeah, I selected the right thing. Okay. Let's call that 550. 870. Eight 75. The difference in price from one airline to the other right now is fucking staggering. It's not normally as big as it is. Like the price at one airline right now for X freight is like nearly 15 euros a kilo, and at the other airline it's 6. It's not normally this big a difference. Maybe a euro 50 here and there, but not fucking double, more than double. Let's proofread this, shall we? Yes, 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 yes. Noted. Send. All right, that's that done. And we can continue killing world bosses to our heart's content. Oh, did you level up, mate? You most certainly did. Right. What else can we get out of you? Enables primary attack for tamed creatures. Yeah, should we get an attack? We've got 10. We've got 9 more skill points that we're going to get because they max out at 50. We're not going to be able to unlock everything. Oh, the extra movement speed would be nice. Another 15% on top of what we've already got in the Arctic. That'd turn you into a fucking Arctic freight train, mate. And we haven't discovered any of this yet anyway, so we're doing ourselves a service. Coming this way. Getting rid of the fog of war on the map. This would be a good enzyme geyser to run. Limited entrance. Could easily set up choke points that you can set up turrets in front of. That might be cool. I haven't seen a polar bear yet. I did hear one earlier. With all this Arctic trekking we're doing, we should have brought our other saddle, shouldn't we? I had the fucking thing in there for ages. Just in case we ever needed it, and I took it out when we were prepping to come on this trip to put an extra bloody pouch in. Now I could have used it so he'd be faster, and I don't have it. Right, lovely jubbly. We got a whole bunch more of the map uncovered. And the wolf den is there. I think we're just going to need to leave our dude out in the open and try and keep an eye on him. I don't want to trek too far on foot, like leave him in a cave somewhere and then have to go like a sector and a half on foot. We'll see what the lay of the land there is like. We can leave him like next to the... If we can leave him like over here. next to that lake somewhere, out in the open where I can see him and shoot anything trying to attack him. That'll help. Okay, there goes that theory. There's a cave up here, but I've no fucking clue how to get there. I kind of doubt the entrance is at the bottom. We either have to build up or go through the water. We could go round, and there's a cave up here. That's probably our better option, because we have to wait out this storm now anyway. We can get there easier if we go from the top, can't we? Yeah, because you can climb down this mount. You can climb down this cliff face over here. That's where we came up last time. Yeah, that's perfect. We'll take shelter in this cave, and we can leave him there when we go and fight the wolves. Are you bees ever going to come out, or are you just going to buzz at me? It's not a very strong storm, but I don't want that to be bothering us all the same. I don't really want to leave him right in the fucking entrance. Those bees are acting weird. I don't know why they're not attacking me. Never mind. It is what it is. Alright, then from here we go home, drop off what we've got, pick up a whole bunch more pouches, and start cleaning what we can clean. Then we head out. Take care of this wolf. Go down, put our extractors on this. And then we go over to the desert, and then we clean house. Yo, where's... Oh, there's a total of 3 scorpions, so there was 2 here and then 1 that we already killed over here. Yeah, then we take care of the 2 scorpions, 3 worms, by which time a lot of the extraction hopefully will be done. Then we pick up our spoils, come home, finish cleaning, and fuck off. What are pack wolves attacking? You son of a bitch. Come on. Come on, you wanker. Everyone has to show up right now, don't they? When I'm encumbered and trying to put shit away. Alright, that's the second wolf. We've only got one more. And we go home, throw all of what we got from the scorpion and the 2 wolves in the washing machine. And we go and kill the other 5. 6. Sorry, 6. Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Come on, mate. Time to get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm loving those miasmic rounds against the wolf. I just don't understand why they're so strong. They're supposed to be more susceptible to fire. So much more of the round's power must be going through on projectile force as well. I don't get it. You need something to eat, don't you, mate? There you go. There we go. Can't forget the pets. Great. Desert winds. Oh, didn't want to go down there. What does this desert winds look like exactly? Oh, that's not bad. It's not like a sandstorm. We'll just run home. We'll be fine. If it was more like a sandstorm where we could barely see, then I'd wait, because we'd just be knocking into rocks all the time. At least we can see where we're going. Repair the gun. Get our gunpowder. Wait, how many do we need for incense rounds? It's 4 per. And we do have some more miasma. Yeah, we might as well. Shoot them if you got them. There's a achievement to kill a deer with a grenade. If we come across a deer, we might as well give it a whirl, knock it out. Alright, and we want to grab... I want to make sure we're not leaving anything behind. We want to grab all the extra pouches. What time is it? Oh, it's nearly bedtime. We'll sleep and we'll head out. We've got extractor, solar panel, house in a box, tools. Oh, hello. You're supposed to be in there, friend. We didn't leave anything on you, did we? No, these are all empty. And the extractor. Alright, good. And seeing as we will be travelling through the Arctic... Oh, but you've got a thing on your back. No. 'I just want to put it down. We'll put the Arctic saddle on now. Oh, all of those pouches went poof. There's a bug for you. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we took the extractor off. Just make it 10. Right, we can go to bed. That had something in it to burn. Just want to double check that we're not leaving anything behind and we don't need anything else. Alright, we should be good. You're okay. Alright, come on, mate. Oh. Oh! Hello. Is that the pouches? There's all the pouches. That's funny. Good morning, Mr. Zebra. Going to have breakfast, are we? We're a little slower here in the desert, but we'll be plenty fast in the Arctic thanks to the Arctic saddle. I want to see just how much better it is. I haven't used that there yet. Yeah, where are we? Oh, we're there. Okay. I'm interested to see just how much of the exotics these electric extractors will be able to bring up while we're away taking care of the world bosses. Alright, so we want to go. We might as well just enter here. It's going to be quicker. I haven't done this much on a prospect or like open world or anything like that in quite a while. Like before the addition of the DLC with the campaigns, I had a couple where we went to extract, I don't know, probably in total 9 or 10 exotics veins. So we had like the meteor shower happen a couple of times, because there's always 3 veins, and once you've extracted 2 of them, if you're not quick enough to get to the 3rd, then meteor shower will happen, and it'll reset them. Then you get 3 fresh ones, and their positions will change, and it repopulates the caves with exotics nodes. I'm gonna help. So I've seen my fair share of meteor showers. So we've done a lot like that, but I mean, you can't exactly compare doing simple missions over and over a bunch to doing the campaign. It's basically night and day. Right, you are Mr. Wolf is N6 and there's a cave here. We'll leave our dude in that cave. Wait, was this the one that was like... Says the cave's supposed to be right here. Ah, I remember now. You chill there while I go and take care of a wolf. That's my quickest wolf ever. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. He didn't even get a chance to run back into his hole, not even once. These composite arrows are really fucking good. Alright, come on, mate. We're already on the move. Next. I can hardly believe that. It had barely begun and it was already over. Now we're pumping at some fair clip. It was worth putting that saddle on. Oops. We overshot. I'm supposed to be going that way. Well, we've been doing this pretty quick because none of the world bosses that we've already killed have respawned yet. Go to that red marker and make a right. So we went Scorpion, Wolf, Wolf, went home, and then Wolf. And the Scorpion hasn't even respawned yet. No, we're probably better off putting it on the other one. If we're going to split the extractors up. Oh, we've only got 2 walls left. We do it this way. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I really want to extract both, but I don't want to have to spend too much time here. Let's just put both on this one, and then we'll do the other one separately. Fuck off. Alright, come on, mate. We've got more world bosses to go murder. The only reason I'm daring to leave those extractors by themselves, because I don't do this. Like, if I'm when I extract, I normally babysit it the whole time and just pass the time in the forest around where I happen to be. The only reason I'm even considering leaving them behind is because these are crafted. If it was a workshop extractor with the workshop batteries, I'd be babysitting the fucking thing. Because even though, like, touch wood, yeah, even though all the times that I've extracted, even when I didn't build a house around the extractor, I've had wolves and bears walk right past the extractor and not bother to fucking attack it when it's supposed to aggro them and they're supposed to attack it. You know, the one time I'm going to leave it alone, fucking shit is going to happen. It's always the way. But seeing as it's a crafted one, if something happens, we lost the materials we put into it and maybe some exos, but we gave it a try. But at least I'm not throwing a perfectly good, expensive workshop extractor down the fucking drain. Right, first order of business, Mr. Worm. How do we get across? Up there. That wouldn't have been a good time. Fall down that deep hole. Oh, where is he? Should have been paying closer attention. We seem to be getting less and less of certain... Oh, and he drops random carapace, which I haven't noticed before. Oh, and it's fucking stacks of the shit as well. It's not just single items. I need to be paying attention. We've left so much good shit on the floor then. Out of all the worms all the other worms we've killed, I didn't realise. Holy shit, they're everywhere. I didn't realise so much shit came off of him during the fight. I wasn't picking all of this up before. Any more? Oh, looks like it. Do you see anything else, Mr. Elephant? I don't see anything else. Right, next stop. Mr. Scorpion. How are you doing, mate? Oh, you didn't take any damage at all, or you've already healed. Lovely. We do need to pay more attention to how we go about that next time, though. Right, is there a cave over here? There's a cave on the opposite side of him. What are we looking at? 013. Oh no, there's a cave right here, which we might be able to get into without the fight starting. A bunch of them have different names. I hadn't noticed that before. Like when the boss health bar comes up, they all seem to have different names. Right, where is this fucking cave? I'm looking at the right thing, aren't I? No, I'm not. The cave I'm thinking of is over there. Idiot. But I don't want to leave our dude just standing out in the middle of nowhere. in the middle of the boss fight. He's already level 40 something. I don't want to lose him now. He's at level 41. We've only got 9 more levels to go and he's max. Oh, that's too short of being full. We'll put that in there. That's full. That's still got space. That's almost full. All right. All right. Back in a minute, mate. Got a scorpion to go murder. How many pills have we got? Plenty. Right, let's refresh this. Alright, where the fuck are you, you big cunt? Zup. Oi! Where do you think you're going? This cunt's messing us around. We actually do pretty significant damage with these fucking arrows even. If we hit the right spot. We won't mess around though. We left all of these on the floor last time as well. Jesus Christ, there's so many. Holy fuck, I've left so much biomass on the floor. Like, quite literally. I had no idea so much of this shit dropped at the fight. Fucking everywhere. I'd probably, like, considering how many scorpions we've killed and how many sandworms we've killed, and each time I've just left all this shit on the floor not knowing it's even there, we've probably easily left like 15 to 20 biomass just lying there in the fucking dirt. Stuff that I could have been taking home and cleaning. I didn't even know it was there. Right, we're making good time. Oh, the scorpion that we killed over here has spawned back here again. Okay, that's nice. We're totally killing him again on our way back to where we're extracting the exos. All right, that's nice. Double kill. All the more goodies for me. Alright, and it is already bedtime. So we might as well slap up the bed and if we can find the entrance. There it is. We'll slap down the bed. Why did I change that to my fucking spawn point? Right, yeah, you go there. You probably need something to eat, don't you, mate? There you go. I could do with giving you a couple more things, though. Right, that's full. 5, 15, 20, 25. Wait a minute, what? 5, 10. Yeah, that's full. And you're overweight. That's marvellous. I think we're going to... I think I'd rather get rid of a pouch or two. We kind of overdid it on the pouches. I need more. I need more active space in my inventory. Oh, Mr. Worm's on the move. Where the fuck are you off to, mate? Running away, are you? Well, it's not going to help you, mate. I'm getting hairy here at thirsting for all them exos. And our gun seems to be doing pretty well durability-wise as well. We haven't lost all that much since we left home when we repaired it. I was expecting it to go down more. Oh, we're just going to take care of this other scorpion in the meantime. That fucker's running away. Alright, there's a cave here. We'll go after that worm later. Take care of this scorpion. Fucking worm's gone halfway across the map. Cave should be up here somewhere. That's not it. The fuck is this cave? Don't tell me it's one of these ones we have to climb to or something. Or am I looking at the wrong thing again? No, I'm not looking at the wrong thing. It says the entrance should be right there. It's the opposite side of this thing. But there's nothing there other than if we climb up. Well, this is the Scorpion Fight Plateau. Let's stick you in there. We'll keep the Scorpion away from you. Hope for the best. I really don't want to be walking home. He's still alive. I saw this the last time we did the Scorpion. For some reason, after a certain, like, I doubt I'm hitting the wrong place. The first bunch of stealth hits like that are doing like 800 and something damage, and then all of a sudden when he's in this like final stage, we're only doing like 177 damage. And I don't get it. Oh, idiot. We're going to go through a lot more ammo like this. You see, 885, and I don't know where the difference is. We used way more ammo on this dude than some of the others. I'm going to switch to explosive and see what it does. We'll use explosive on the last one. I need the incend for the worms. Explo. 100% Explo from now on. Right, now we need the incend. So we're going after the 2 worms. And then on this last scorpion that's come back, we'll use the Explo. It's probably all we have left. And the miasma. Come on, mate. I could see myself doing this over and over to no end. Build a kick-ass base, do a world boss run, extract, do an operation, world boss run, extract, do a campaign mission. I'm enjoying it. Like, even though the missions themselves and even the boss out of all of them was the easiest and the quickest to get done, with how much more we're doing on the side, this has been the most fun so far. I mean, if we did more of this side stuff on the other ones, and you know, it'd probably be a bit different. But then again, overall this campaign has probably been my favorite, simply because of the we've still got 3 minutes. Simply because of the lab mission that we had to do. None of those shots hit. I was definitely aiming at his fucking mouth. Right, any more scales? That's all just rocks. Right, how many more tablets have we got? 4. Okay, we only need 2 at the max. Okay. Really? You couldn't have let me get done with this and then come in afterwards? Alright, well, there's a cave here. We're going to have to... We're going to have to take shelter in there and wait this out. I like taking shelter in these kinds of caves. I don't really get the devs thinking on those pouches. I reckon that they're broken. I doubt that they're supposed to work. I doubt that they're supposed to work the way that they work in our inventory at the moment. Yeah, because when you put a pouch in their inventory, yeah, it still shows the proper weight. Yeah, that's 93. Well, actually, is it even showing the proper weight? Even that might be messed up. A stack is 10 kilos and there's 6 stacks. No, so it totally could be 60. Oh, bollocks. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, yeah, see? It's... When you have it in his inventory, it's showing the correct weight. Yeah? Here, it's taking into consideration what's in it. Even though it says small pouch, 1/2 kilo. Yeah, it's taking into consideration what's in it. It just doesn't do that when it's in our inventory. When we click sort, there's some sort of bug related to our inventory and using them. I don't know when they added the pouches, and I mean, for fuck's sake, they must know it. There's more than enough people that are like playtesters that would be have the integrity to tell them about something like that. Oh, and we've still got a shitload of miasmic rounds, and 2 wolves have come back in good places. This is exactly on our way home, so we can do those as well. So it's not even a... It's like a 1.5 round. Yeah, once we kill this worm, after this storm is over, we've basically killed all of the world bosses that were spawned, and the ones that we're seeing now have respawned since. Yeah, because the first one we killed was a scorpion over here, and he respawned here. Then we went to a wolf, and another wolf, yeah, and wolf has respawned. So we're going to be killing, in essence, we're going to be killing 12 world bosses instead of just 9 in one sitting. That's 100, just that, without cleaning any of the stuff that we get from them, without cleaning the scales and without cleaning the fur and the tendons and all that kind of shit. Just straight up what we get off of them, that's 120 biomass just from killing those 12. Next to the God knows how much we've already sent up from the number of times we've killed them already. Man, this really rocks. I didn't expect this to be this much fun. Like, I'm really, really fucking pumped on this. Oh, he's moving. I was like, what the fuck is all that noise? You best not be going too far, mate. I can't follow him there. He's fucking inside the terrain. We're going to have to wait until he... We're going to have to wait until he makes his way across. He's probably going to come out over here somewhere. The storm is gone. You look hungry to me, mate. You want something to eat? Yeah, have a Snickers. And some pets. Come on, mate. Time to move out. We've got a fleeing worm to catch. Scaredy cat. Scaredy worm. Yeah, have some of the good stuff. And I don't even want to start doing the count in my head of how much we're going to end up with. I brought an obscene number of pouches, and the only thing we've picked up so far is the stuff that we've picked up from the world boss kills, let alone all the stuff that's coming up from the extractor, and that's only one of the 2 veins that we have to extract. I really don't want to have to go back and forth again between home. When we're done here, by the end of the stream, I want to be done here in this open world. And then tomorrow we can move on to starting the Olympus one over again and get that done. Not today, Mr. Crocodile. Fucking worm best not move again. Right, where are you, cunt? There he is, down to the right. Right, you stay there. I want to see what the Explode's like against him. Ah, also good against him too. Anything I can do to conserve the incend. Come on, mate. Not today, friend. Whoa. I wasn't paying attention for a split second. Alright, let's get all the crap off the floor. Any more? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got eight empty pouches. And we've still got that scorpion to kill. All the exos that we pick up there. That wolf and that wolf to kill. We're not going to be able to carry everything, even though we brought fucking obscene number of pouches. I guess it's a good problem to have. Come on, mate. We've got another scorpion to fuck up, and then we can go and check on our exo extraction operation. You going the right way? No. Coming through. Right, where are we going? We're going there. I don't really want to leave him out in the open again. I guess we can put him in this cave over here. If we can ever find it. There it is. Right, in you get, mate. Oh look, Exo's in here as well. It's alright, mate. It'll be over soon. Right. You wait there while I go and fuck this dude up. I think we'll put another poison tablet on. I don't want it expiring halfway through the fight. We don't need any more tablets for the other fights anyway. It's just 2 wolves. Ziatao. Oh, we can use Incend on this guy, can't we? Because we only need the miasmic on the wolves. That's full. Right, we'll go through all of this once we get to the extraction site. I'm not seeing any more carapace. There's usually more on the floor. Never mind. Anyone else respawned already? Another wolf. We're not going to go all the way up there and get him as well. Like this scorpion was a respawned one. So we started with the scorpion over here, then a wolf here, then we went home. Yeah, and then we came down, did a wolf over here, set up the extraction, scorpion. What is it? Two scorpions here, then 3 worms, and then this scorpion that we just killed was the one that we killed over here that respawned. He happened to respawn over here. So that's already world boss 10. That'll be 11, 12 in one run. Okay, these legendary weapons, fucking excellent. Right, it is night time. We could do with taking some rest. Where is it? There it is. Alright, let's take a moment and organise this shit, shall we? Because I think we've got a little bit... That can go there. That's full. Well, I don't really want to mix and match. If we don't have to. That's still got space for 5. That was the same one. Full, full. That's the one that we're looking at. Full, full. It's got 3 space in it. Right, well, we'll leave that like that. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9. Well, actually, don't count that because that's what we put the base into. So 8 completely empty pouches. And then some random space. How you doing, mate? You want some breakfast? There you go. Alright, let's go and check on the exile operation, shall we? See how much shit we pulled out of the ground. Man, we went through a lot of ammo, didn't we? We had like, what, 140 incend? Probably about 60 explo. And, well, the miasmic we use the least of. At least that's what we get to use on the wolves now. That's plenty for two wolves in the pack. Lovely jubbly. First exo location it is. Not today, Mr. Jaguar. That's the problem with this location. This thing hasn't been running the whole day because of the solar panel. How much have we got so far? Oh, it's full! That's why it's not running. It's also a good problem to have. You too. That's 200. It's only halfway. We've got another fucking vein to do. I'm thinking if maybe we should go and take care of the wolves. I mean, it's going to be like at least 2.5 in-game hours before the sun rises high enough in the sky that these things actually start up. And it's probably going to have at least 100 more. Yeah, it's a half an hour. If it's only 100 more from each extractor. And then we've got to go and put it on the other one as well. What do you reckon, mate? We go and kill another wolf? Huh? There's no good cave to leave him in. We're going to have to leave him out in the middle of nowhere. Alright, we'll run up there. I can tell you're bloodthirsty today, aren't you? Yeah, come on in. Let's go kill those fucking wolves. He's got that look in his eye. And that is why we build out of concrete. For these little huts. I don't want it getting shredded to shit by the weather while we're away. Where's that wolf then, eh? There it is, down on the right. Right, you stay there where I can see you. Actually. Yeah, that's better. You ain't going anywhere, motherfucker. Oops, we dropped that. I'm going to go and take care of the other one and take all of this shit home. We've got so much stuff. We're not going to be able to carry everything back from all of this extraction. I'll bring a generator back with me. So we don't have to wait because of the sun. Oh, we'll just wait for that to pass. Right, what we're looking at is down by the river. Yeah, we're gonna go around and then we'll put our dude in this cave over here. There's too much going on out here. It's too busy. Trees, bushes, all that kind of shit. If I leave him standing there, I might not see something creeping up to go and kill him. Oh, and there's another scorpion back even. Well, that would be number 13. If we take care of him as well after the wolf. Cutting it close as far as ammo goes. We'd need a little bit more incense to be comfortable taking that scorpion down quickly and easily. Oh, we went really out of the way. Do we want to cross the river? Where is this cave? Oh, hello! This is our starter base, like first day. There you go. Oh, you know what? Fuck, we don't even have to go home. Totally forgot about this place. Where the fuck is it? There it is. We're gonna fill it. We might as well send this up as well. We're totally gonna fucking fill it, aren't we? I can't even send them all. We filled it. All right. Bye-bye, 540, and we're not even done yet.
OES departing.
We're going to get like another 50 off of him and 10 more biomass. Another 50 off of him and 10 more biomass. And then we're extracting. Man, this has been a really fruitful campaign. I mean, shit, I'd call down another one just to send off what little we have left to maximize the space we have on us. Just fill these, shall we? That's full. Yeah, we've got another 80 in there that we couldn't send up. That's full. What's that? That's 3. We need 3 spaces. No, we might as well leave that. Alright, so we've got those 80 left. 89. Perfect. All right, let's call another one. All right, mate, you might as well stay here. I can walk to the... I can walk to this fight. I'll come back for you afterwards. Have something to eat. I'll be back in a jiff. Come on. Oh, fuck off, mate. I've got clean up to do because we're using rather too many of these fucking arrows. Where's my knife? There it is. Sounds like a bear. Right, what have we got left here? Wolf all the way up there, but I can't be asked to do that. Oh, we might have enough. I don't know if we're going to have enough ammo if we want to go and take care of the scorpion. We might as well go and give it a whirl. We've got pills left, haven't we? Yeah, we've got pills left. That's perfect. We'll leave that on him. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we've got plenty of pouches. Now that we sent all of those exos up, we're fine. What did we leave in here? Fuck all. All right, come on, mate. We've got yet another scorpion to fuck up. And then we can go back to our Exo's location again. Going the wrong bloody way. Let's put a marker down, shall we? Idiot. I don't remember the last time I sent that many Exos up in one ship. What time is it? 3 PM, that's alright. Plenty of time. Alright, fellas. Where are we? M5. There's a cave there. But there's not much here. I don't like leaving him out in the open, but can we get by without starting the fight? Oh, we can. All right, let's just leave him in the cave then, shall we? Oh, it's right here. Right, you stay here, mate. Look after Heary for me, will you, mate? Don't let any fucking wolves in there. Alright, where are you, big fucker? Oh, for fuck's sake, hit him already. Idiot. I was paying attention to that wolf. That was just the right amount of ammo that we needed to take him down. Any more carapace? Oh yeah, plenty. Man, we're gonna be waiting on the washing machine for ages at this rate. We've got so much shit that needs cleaning as well. Like the majority of what I have on me and what's on the pouches on Heary's back is stuff we need to put through the cleaning machine. I don't like leaving money on a table, but I also don't want to be doing this prospect forever. Oh, it's not 1800 yet. Yeah, I'm not going after them all over again. They're all slowly but surely starting to spawn back in. Scorpion back in the same location the first one was. On the very first time we came in, this worm basically goes backwards and forwards. He was over here by the crossover point. He just goes backwards and forwards. We've been waiting for worms to spawn over there. Now that we killed all 3 of them on this side, one of them spawns back over there. It's just our luck. When we wanted them there, they wouldn't spawn. Now we're over this side. Now they're spawning over there. Typical, innit, Heary? What's your opinion, mate? Yeah, you don't care. As long as he gets fed and gets pets, he's a happy camper. And we want to be going that way. Oh, look, there's a fucking mammoth as well. I haven't seen one of them in ages. We're closing in on a 10-hour mark. Gonna go back to the exo extraction location and see how much it's brought out. I'm kind of hoping it's done. Then we can just pack up shop and move. We'll go home, clean what we need to clean, send up what we can send up, and then that's it. We're going to call it a day. There's another vein right next to the one that we're extracting right now. I don't want to spend that extra time down here. I mean, it's an open world. We can come back to it and do it whenever. We've only extracted one vein, so the meteor showers shouldn't get spawned. I mean, we've already sent up exos on multiple occasions, other outside of this one where we sent like nearly 900 in one fucking ship. With what we have on us, what we're going to get from that extraction and what we've already sent up, if we haven't collected 2,000 exos on this one campaign, then they're nothing. I think that's perfectly great. I don't want to get stuck here. That's as in like just doing this loop over and over. I want to do the campaign again so we can go and unlock new things. We've got more missions to do if we start a fresh one. Yeah, lights out. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Is that all? Is that all it brought up after? We could have waited for that, and then moved it, and at least we would have already extracted a bunch from the other one as well. That's a fucking joke. So we've got 226 out of this vein. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. I remember the times when we were getting like 400, 450 from a vein. Right, let's pick up the rest of this crap first, shall we? Worm. No, we don't have enough for that. Well, maybe, like, if we hit every shot damn near exactly enough. No, we're going home. We're going home. We've done enough. Base in a bag. You've got bag in box syrup. Now you've got base in bag. I'm really looking forward to seeing just how many fucking biomass we get out of all this stuff we've collected. We've got pouch after pouch after pouch just full of fucking... Oh, they did miss it. For fuck's sake. Right, sorry, I'm on my work shift. The work email came in. Coming through, mate. Oops. That thing is so comical, man. Hey, Beef. Welcome back, mate. All good, thank you. And yourself? Right. Base in a bag. Electricals. Tools. Alright, let's load this sucker up, shall we? The fuck? Excuse me. Fucking nasty insect. Scared the shit out of me. No, you don't need to get cleaned. It's not even going to all fit. Not gonna fit. Right, if we thin things out, 3, 6, that we've got 34, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 27, 33, so we can take one of those out. 5 of those. Can take one of those out. Three of those, and we've got 32. We'll take 2 of those out. Didn't even realise we had some in there as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got at least another 9, possibly 10 biomass in there, plus whatever's getting washed in here. Fucking hell. And then all of this. And we already sent up, what, 890 something exos in that other ship, and like 2.5 stacks. Was it like 70 biomass in the other one? Maybe more. I don't even remember what it was. I fucking lost count. Holy fuck. Do you have anything else left on you? No. That was a run and a half. I mean, what did we end up doing? We started with Scorpion here. Wolf. 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 3 worms. Then 2 more scorpions. By the time we were done with that, on that side, another scorpion had spawned. And then we did another 2 wolves and a scorpion. So we've got 13 world bosses in one run. And 4 of them have already respawned again. That's a lot of fucking shooting. And our armor's still doing pretty good. Alright. You need to take a seat, and I need to do some work. We have to leave that machine running to wash the fucking things anyway before I can leave. Yeah, I'm on the night rhythm as well at the moment, as I have been for the last 7 years. Working, of course. And my colleagues missed an email, and the person just followed up on it. So I need to give out this price right now. This has been the single most fruitful thing that I've done for a while. I enjoyed the fuck out of this. It seems like such a shame to have to leave this base behind. Oops. How's Scun been lately? Is that what you've been playing, or There's something else on the board. I haven't touched it since I started. Well, quite a while actually, because we played. What did we play? Played Firewatch, Atomic Heart, Stalker 2, and now this. It's been a couple of months now. And fuck me, does it feel good, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna need to do some significant overhauling on how those fucking NPCs work. And some other general tidying up before I go back. Okay, cool. I've just been having fun revisiting things that I haven't played in a while, like this. But trying out other new things that I've been meaning to, I just never did because I was just stuck in Scum. And it's been absolutely fucking glorious. The next thing I'm genuinely looking forward to is when they finally release Death Stranding 2 on PC. But that's only going to be like the beginning of next year at the earliest. Yeah, the exhaustion was one. I didn't think that would happen. We only extracted one vein. It's an exotics meteor shower. That resets the exotics on the map. We missed the beginning of it. There's some Oh, there's some quite significant meteor trails that we missed, but we got some of it. Like you can see some, like depending on where you are, there's like you can see some pretty significant chunks coming in, and like at times like this, all the caves that have exotics nodes in them that you can mine, all of those get reset. So even caves that you've visited in the past could have exotics in them again. So it's worth going checking them all out. The weird thing is that exotics marker is still there. I don't know if I'm not going to go and check, because after we've let the machine do its thing, bloody hell, we took quite a bit of damage while we were away, didn't we? I don't know, because the other times when I've had a meteor shower, even veins that I've scanned with the radar to show up on the map, that mark has disappeared and that vein went somewhere else. I'm wondering if that's been changed, and that vein, because we scanned it, it's still visible there. I think we'll just make use of the good old-fashioned washing machine as well. We can get all this shit done a bit quicker. We've got so much to wash. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Well, unfortunately, that thing's tiny. That's 1. That's 2, that's... That's 3. And that's still not everything. Oh, I see it's keeping you busy then. Five, 10, 15, 20. $25. Man, we really made bank this time. Right, anyway, I need to finish this work. What's the minimum? €2.15. Okay, so we'll just put like €2 on it. Okay, that's okay. Oh, I didn't finish that previous file. Isn't that great? I've got more admin to go back and do. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, this is just currency. This is just currency. You can craft stuff from it, but a lot of it's just, like, some of it's just cosmetic stuff. Other things I wouldn't even bother using, to be quite honest. And other stuff I don't have the, I don't have it unlocked yet, because there are certain missions that the blueprint is locked behind that I haven't unlocked. But the vast majority of stuff that you can craft from these resources I wouldn't craft anyway, so I process it all into currency. Five, 10, 15, 20, 23. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. Alright, so There we're a bit short. Oh, hang about. Wait, no, these were extra, weren't they? This is what we that's what we put aside because we didn't have enough. Alright, that can go in there. And that can go in there. Meds. Tools. Alright, so out of this, what do we need to send up? We need to send you. We need to send you. All of that can stay. 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 Yeah, I don't want to reload it. I want to unload it. Can I not unload this thing? There we go. Unloaded. Alright, mine. Stay. We don't have any vegetable oil, do we? Oh, we can make it from avocados too, but we're only missing one seed. Alright, let's do it from seeds. We've got plenty of seeds. Here you go, Bob. You're getting a friend. Now we're chilly, we don't have anything on. And the AC's blasting. Come on. Why does it keep saying that? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Come on, mate. It's time for you to go back upstairs. You've been a trooper.
Vacate area.
My favourite bit. And he's back on station. Lovely. All our gear is safe and sound. Radar, furnace, campfire, cot, armor, gun. We already sent that. Flamethrower. There's nothing there. It sends everything back up to the space station. It's where we start from is in orbit. And all of your orbital workshop gear that you can buy there, you can send back, including things like the animals and the currency and your tools and all that kind of shit. I just like to get rid of it separately before I leave, just to make sure we've got everything. Like this purple stuff, that's workshop stuff. If it had my name on it, I'd be able to send it back, but this happened to be here already on planet as part of this campaign, so I can't actually take it away. But stuff that I've bought from the workshop, if I bring it down to use, when I leave I can send it back. And like things like the armor and things like this, like the oxygen bottle and the backpack and some of the other things, like stuff you can keep on your hotbar, like weapons and tools, those you can keep on you, and they'll go back to the workshop anyway. I just, like, if I'm sending my currency back as already, I put all the other stuff in there as well, just to be sure, because you never know when some bug is going to creep in and it's just going to disappear. Let's just chuck all of that in there. It'll clean what it can clean, and then what's left over is left over. If we come back here, then we know what we've got. Alright, we just got to wait for what's in that machine to finish. I've seen it, but I've never played it. A lot of people have said it's very similar, but I've never gone that route. Where are we on the timer? 10.5. Okay. We're still good. YouTube isn't going to cut us off. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, just send. Right, lovely. That's the work done for now, so I can actually concentrate on this. Let's just double, triple check that we didn't leave anything anywhere. Picked up all of my hydroponics. These MXC furnaces aren't mine. I already sent mine back. Nothing there. Nothing there. None of that's mine. No. Oh wait, is that? That's a titanium shovel. Okay, it's a titanium shovel, not the excavator. Been through all of those. That's not mine for sure. I already checked that once. Right. We have sent everything back. This is the only thing that we're waiting on now. Man, that was really quite the run. That was really quite the run. And we went through a shit ton of ammo. We left with like 160 incend rounds, 60 or 70 plus explo rounds, probably about 60 miasmic. And that's everything we came back with. Well over 100 incend rounds fired, 50 plus explo, and then whatever was missing, like 20, 30 odd miasmic. Oh, and about 100 composite arrows that I didn't bother going after. Yeah, this is more single planet. Like, No Man's Sky is more like Starfield in that regard. No Man's Sky is probably like an amalgamation of this and Starfield. Although in No Man's Sky, from what I've seen, approaching a planet and then going into going into the atmosphere and landing, all that's completely different. That's basically just taken care of in like cutscenes in Starfield, but in No Man's Sky you actually fly through it. But there's three different main maps. I don't think you can actually see them from here. No. There's three main maps. There's Olympus, Styx, and Prometheus. Olympus is like the beginner place where things are relatively simple on the whole. And this is Styx. This is like medium difficulty, supposedly. And then Prometheus is more of like the unstable place where shit really hits the fan, and there's like a volcanic area and even an area called the Null Sector where there isn't even any mapping, and there's real serious animals and all sorts of weather and God knows what anomalies there. When the game started out, it was basically per what they called prospect per mission, where you'd start one mission, you go down to the surface, you build what you build for the mission, complete it, and then leave, and then everything you'd built was gone. And it was like that for a very long time. And then they added some outposts, which became like a more persistent place, yeah, where you could go back to whenever. Yeah, and on those prospects, because when you leave, that's it, that mission is over, you can never go back to it. If you left some gear behind, then that was gone. That just poof disappeared into thin air. It's gone. You can never go back for it. So that's why I've got it like ingrained into me to go around. Like where I'm playing right now is an open world. It's basically the full map that you would normally see when you do a prospect, but it's more persistent. This was the next gen of what they added. And since they have, things have completely changed. And what I'm doing right now are the campaigns, which is part of the newest DLC, which came out in July, I think it was, just recently. These campaigns, where there's an entire mission tree of things to do on each of the maps. Yeah, so there's a mission tree to do on Olympus. We just did the one on Styx. And then there's one on Prometheus. And I've done them all already, but there are certain parts, like on this tree here, where which direction you choose to go locks out the other directions. So now I went down this route and did these missions to the final boss. But to unlock all of the items that you can get, like as little rewards, you have to start another open world and work your way through it again, but then go through that path as far as you want. Yeah, so this one in particular, you have to play through, not necessarily completely, but like at least 2.5 times. Yeah, so like I chose this path this time. Next time I might choose this path to go there, and then next time choose that path, because by that time I would have done this one already. I can choose to just go this direction and stop here if I wanted to, and it's the same on all of them. It's just they have varying things. Like here you've got 2 places where you get to choose. Here I chose this direction. Yeah, so I went down, did these up to the end. Oh no, wait a minute, you have to do this 3 times as well, or 2.5 times. Because you have to choose here, but then you have to choose here as well. Okay, so we're going to have to do that 2.5 times. Yeah, this is the better one. This is the better one. This layout. Yeah, here I chose to do all of the ones at the bottom to get to the boss. and then the next time I do it, I only have to do it one more time. Then I'll go do all the missions at the top, and then I'm done. It was really interesting. It was really interesting. The boss on Prometheus was my favourite, but the arena that we fight the boss in, the one on Olympus was my favourite. This dude was by far the easiest out of all of them, but here in particular, the missions that we had to do, like the style of the mission that we had to do, was some of my favourite. Like, there was some rather interesting things. Like, one of them, we had to kill one of those big orangutan-looking motherfuckers and then bring them to the lab and extract a tissue sample and then go through the motions. So we had to do this DNA extraction, collect a sample, homogenize, prevent degradation, stir, and then that basically showed you what you have to do in order. And then this was like a key to telling you what machine you needed to do it. And you had to collect up like the different machines that you needed for it. I don't even think I have any of them here. It was all in the other base. Yeah, but you had to get like surgical equipment, scalpel, all the shit that's listed there. So for homogenizing, mortar and pestle. Yeah, so we had to use the mortar and pestle to craft the special item that you get from the animal, and then so on and so forth. So there was all sorts of interesting shit to do, not just, you know, go somewhere, shoot, it dies, congratulations. Here they actually put some effort into the missions and it was interesting. Like, if they could make an amalgamation of all three of them, it would be fucking perfect. I mean, the boss arena for the boss on this one was also pretty cool looking because it was a swamp, but it wasn't really anything special that we hadn't seen already. It was just an arena of a swampland. The arena for the boss on Olympus, it at least looked completely different from anything that we'd seen before. It was completely brand new. Are you not done yet? Well, what have we got? 4, 8, 9. Those are leftovers. And that's left. We've got 9 more to go. Oh, we might as well leave that there. Doesn't really matter, does it? So it's another 8 minutes until I'm finished. Actually, let's split this up. We've still got the other machine we can run. The redneck engineering washing machine. Like, it's literally just a front-loading washing machine. It's just got redneck engineering added to it. A washing machine with extra steps. Could easily have been thrown together in the shed of the next door neighbour. It's fucking light switch. Some of the shit that they model makes me laugh, man. Fast media cycle 1, 2. Yeah, that's 3. And that's 4, but it takes a lot longer in this machine. That's why I made the other one. Those two are probably going to be ready at about the same time. Even though that one's got like 4 times the amount of shit in it that that one does. There's another scorpion a stone's throw away from where our base is. If I hadn't sent everything weapon wise back up, I would get and a worm's coming over here. That's another 30 biomass and 50 exotics right there. And that's a short stroll away from the house. Ah, never mind. We don't have enough to make a gun, do we? No, luckily not. Hunting rifle? No, we don't. Okay, good. Oh, you know what I do need to make, though? I almost forgot. Or should I just be lazy and buy one? No, it's only 2 electronics. Alright, that one's done. Finally. And that one's almost done. Alright, a minute left. Another 27. That's what I kept it for. God damn it, I'm going to make one. I want to see what this is like when it explodes. Of course there has to be a heat wave just when we're about to leave. We're going to sit our ass down in front of the air conditioner. Is that not turned on or something? There we go, much better. Now we're not going to sweat our bollocks off. Alright, that's done. That's done. Unfortunately, we have to wait for the fucking heat wave to go. I want to throw that grenade and see what it looks like, and then we have to call the other dropship over here, so we don't have to walk from here all the way over here. Which weaponless without, what is it? Weaponless with a worm in the way wouldn't be too much fun. Although I do also still need to call in another OES. Seriously? The one time it matters, you put it all the way down there. It's been landing them in front of my house for the entire fucking for the entire campaign. And the last one, I need to be as close to me as possible so I can get it done quickly, that it lands fucking all the way over here. You really are a fucking cunt, aren't you? Bye-bye. Never gets old watching that. Well, let's go sit in front of the AC again. We're sitting directly in front of the AC and it's still 29 degrees. If we get closer, does it make any difference? Nope, not really. Get some cool water. There we go, that helps. Can you please hurry up, Heatwave? I want to leave and call it a day. We're almost at the 11-hour mark. It would be nice to do something else. Oh, I'm going to eat a banana. Right, finally the heat wave is starting to dissipate. I want to see what this grenade does. Supposedly it sends animals caught in its blast radius into a frenzy and they start attacking other animals. Okay, it looked cool, sounded cool. Did absolutely fuck all though. He was probably out of range. Right. This is my number one favourite thing. We should see it taking off over there somewhere. Can we see it from here? Yeah, there we go. That's the drop pod where we dropped. It'll go up and come down here. And we don't have to walk. Fucking excellent that. Right. Later, losers. I'm going to blow this popsicle stand. Man, we got a lot done. I only wish I could be one of them, but, you know, we're probably like 2 generations too early. 3, maybe. 3 generations too early. I mean, fuck me. I'd love to fucking like go to Mars. Sign me up. I have to swing a fucking high-tech pickaxe at the wall to make a fucking hole in the wall that we can build our shelter inside of. I don't give a fuck. Send me. Holy shit. We really racked up the exotics. Like 2 weeks ago, well, is it 2? It's probably closing in on 3 now. 2.5. When we started, we basically had no biomass, and I was like, oh, fucking hell, how are we going to get biomass? Oh, you only get it from the bosses, blah, blah, blah. And then I figured out the world bosses and the cleaning and all that kind of shit. And look. Nearly 600. Oh, and we get to buy this motherfucker. Anti-material rifle. Yes, please. All right, so we've got the bow, the flamethrower, the kinetic rifle. Oh, I wanted to have a look at the kinetic rifle to see what this last upgrade slot is like. We've got miasma, poison damage, fire, and frost. Frost is useless. And for the things For the things that we want to inflict fire on, we just use incend or explo ammo. Although, you see, this is I don't know what direction to go. Do I put poison on the gun and then use explo and fire ammo? Or do I put fire on the gun and then use miasmic ammo? Because the miasmic ammo, all I have to do is make the round and then apply distilled miasma to it. But if I make explo and incend, that's, or let's say obsidian, that's the ammo plus more gunpowder. So I'm like double or triple using gunpowder by making the fire stuff. If I had the gun apply the fire effect as standard, regardless of what ammo I'm shooting, I could just make normal ammo or miasmic. I don't know. I don't want to make a decision on that just yet. Anti-material rifle. Why they couldn't just call this a fucking 50 cal, I don't know. Why are they so contrarian in calling it a 12.7 millimeter? It's one and the same. But who the fuck know, like outside of people that are, you know, up in the know as far as like weaponry goes, who the fuck knows that? Who the fuck knows that 12.7 and 50 cal is basically the same? Small, medium, large, 15 projectile damage, 175 meter animal, highlight distance, plus 100% critical damage. That's fucking pinned. I don't care about that. Yeah, the 12 point, you know the last time they called any weapons like officially 12.7 millimeter? Guns that were made to be used in fucking World War II and Vietnam. Since then, people just call it 50 cal. Aim speed plus movement. Harden point penetration and over penetration. That would be good against the matriarch. Elemental damage. Increases the usefulness for fire, ice, poison, and electric damage. So, okay, so whatever elemental damage you're doing, it adds 25% on top. And then we've got storage module plus 1 ammo capacity. So 2 rounds instead of 1. Projectile damage and reload speed. 30% chance not to consume ammo. Silence barrel. Projectile damage. Accuracy. Yeah, this is one I'm going to have to give some serious thought to. I don't know. I don't know if I even really want to put the poison on this. I'm happy with this gun the way it is. It's been doing us proud. And this flamethrower with the module on it that fires these big fireballs that explode. It's fucking epic. Like taking that into a fight and just spraying like crazy and spitting fireballs just puts a smile on your face. It's way too much fun to use. It should be fucking illegal. It's like, go back and have a look at the scenes when I'm using that thing. It's like, I'm like this. This I'm disappointed in. I'm a bow person and I had high hopes for this. And I get that it's not upgraded yet, but the aiming, the speed of it, like general handling, it's just not there. Yeah, I find my workshop Larkwell Martinez to be way, way better. Right, let's repair all of our gear, shall we, before I forget. We've got money for days now, so... And our poor Nanio has seen better days. We really gave that a beating. It's so nice that it all costs 10 bucks regardless of whether it's broken or barely been used. Okay, we've got full water and oxygen. I like these aeroponic crop plots. I was kind of standoffish. I was like, I can make it on the fucking make that stuff on the surface. How's it going to be, you know, any better? But it's basically like going, what is it? Buying a composite version instead of having to tech to tier 4 and get composites and make it. Boom, it's there. And yeah, it's not exactly cheap, but you know, buy once, cry once. I'm gonna get like 15 of those, and then if I want to set up a farm on the surface, I just call them down, chuck them down, boom, job done. Don't have to fucking worry about it. Don't have to go and dig dirt. Don't have to get sulfur. Don't have to craft anything. Boom, plonk it down, job done. And it grows shit really well. At this point, I wish they had a fucking workshop generator. Oh, you can actually buy the beast as well. Bioentity analysis and scanning technology. A handheld device that scans nearby creatures for analysis and locates weaknesses. Yeah, we've been using that on missions, but on the campaign, but they give it to you. Like the item is there. We don't have to have that unlocked. But that, I didn't like. There's some stuff. Every so often I'd come into the game and go look through the workshop and see what's new. And if I saw something that I was like, yeah, okay, I'll probably use that, then I just clicked research. Yeah, I didn't even bother to really look at it, and I haven't even come close to using it yet. We probably should get the Kulinex backpack, because I do want to give that a whirl eventually. Not going to craft one just yet, but we will research it. Modules, I've got everything that I really want. Everything else is just a load of bollocks. One thing I find that they're still lacking in is the extraction. Yeah, Prometheus has been out for a long time now. And the only workshop extractor we can get is the one that extracts the normal exotics. You can't buy the version that extracts the red exotics. Like I only use this every so often because it only runs using the prototype power sorts, which you have to buy here. And granted, it's only 50 bucks, but depending on how big the vein is, if you get lucky and you get one that's got a shitload of exotics in it, you're going to need 2 batteries to to extract one vein. And I'm tight-fisted. They could do with adding a red exotics extractor and a generator. The firearms, they're starting to round out nicely. This pistol and shotgun are really good in comparison to the stuff that you can craft on the surface. Like, that thing with slugs or explo ammo is a fucking beast. Yeah, and even the pistol is no slouch for like smaller game and what have you. And then for the rest, you've got the stuff from the biolab. So like that. I mean, I haven't even bought everything. Oh, we can get this as well, can't we? Because we've completed that mission already. I totally forgot about this. Let's get one of those as well. Mining armature. I totally forgot about this. We might have been able to use this already. What upgrades has it got? Increased mining yield, mining radius. I don't care about mining yield. Yeah, we're definitely gonna put mining yield upgrade on it. And what we got? Stamina regen, movement speed, yield, melee attack speed, yield. %50 chance to smelt, plus 1% to instantly break, 100% chance to resist cave sickness. I rather like the sound of 100% resists cave sickness, because then I wouldn't have to fucking piss about with meds. Reduce biofuel usage, minus 70% stamina, 50% wear. What's the consumption like? Well, 50% item wear rate is probably better because it's not exactly difficult to get biofuel together, is it? Let's put that on there. Right, and we've got a fully upgraded legendary mining armature we can use next time. Yeah, and they added the revolver. This kinetic rifle is really cool. The sound it makes is fucking amazing. I love it. I was talking about this earlier. I don't know if you know what sound I mean, but like in Star Wars, there's these like seismic grenades that's got this like twang sound to it. It's like nothing else. And it's totally iconic. And you've got things like the M1 ping, yeah, the Grand ping, and the A10 burr. You know, they're all like iconic sounds. It's got like a vibe to it. And the sound this fucking gun makes when you fire it, it's got this same kind of like visceral vibe to it. They really got the fucking sound design right on that gun. It's fun to shoot that thing. Put explo ammo into it and it's damn near orgasmic. Yeah, but not only Boba Fett fired them, they used them in some other, I think one of the original trilogy, I think it was from. But yeah, the seismic charges, like when those explode, that fucking sound, it's like, just thinking about it just makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. It's fucking great. I'm not really a melee person. I'm not really a melee person. I'm not bothered with that. Like this I'm disappointed in. This I haven't used yet, so we'll see. This I love. This I love. And then this armature, we'll see what that's like the next time we play. And we've still got nearly 500 fucking biomass. And I just spent 80. Anyway, oh, you can actually buy legendary licenses as well. Why would I want to do that when I've got 7? Did he? Okay, I thought it was already from the original trilogy. So I remember seeing his clone Boba Fett in the book of Boba Fett using them as well, like recent. That's recent, but I wasn't aware that was the other first time that he used it. Like 10,000. So 400, depending on how many hits it takes to mine a node. Let's call it, let's say 4, if we're lucky. You can mine 100 nodes with a full tank of fuel on that. 145. Okay, so we've got 145% yield plus 20% plus 25%. So 45, so 100, 190% yield when mining. I start a prospect with the same kind of stuff I normally do. So like pick, axe, knife, bow, oxygen, what have you, that, and then get an OES together and then call that down, and you'd be able to get such a fucking sick start on. I mean, nearly a 200% yield on mining, on, you know, significant ores that you need at the beginning. Anyway, I'm just waffling at this point. I've got work to do, and we're well over the 11-hour mark at this point, and I'm not going to be playing anymore. So I'm going to say goodbye to you, Beef, because it seems you're the only person left. But appreciate you hanging out and chilling with me, mate. And to everyone else that stopped by, I salute you in the ether. Thank you for joining me today. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are, and we'll be back at it tomorrow. So until then, happy gaming, enjoy, have fun, and I'll see you next time. Laters, mate.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a